Let's get this shit started tonight. Good evening, everybody. Brothers and sisters on their way home from the plantation. Everybody, good evening to you. And I had a pretty good day today. How was you people's day today? Good? I hope. I do. Oh, nothing wrong with anybody that I deal with. I see T.Y. Hilton went back to the Colts. Nigga, just don't get hurt. Get hurt too goddamn much. Other than that, you're a damn good NFL receiver. I'm glad T.Y. went back to Indianapolis. Just looking around. I'm going to start off with something I just heard 5 minutes ago. I'm not lying to you. This is the reason why I came on a little late. Apparently, when there's no fans in the arena, and there's no fans at the arenas, folks, let me tell you. Madison Square Garden got fans. Well, I'm going to find out right now. Good evening, Eye in the Sky. Welcome. You're starting off my night. I don't know who doesn't realize. What's up, Jefferson? I'll bring you up in a couple of minutes. Stay right here. Stay right there. You know you get your ass up here. I'm glad you had a good day, buddy. I'm glad. I just heard about, I swear to God, 6-7 minutes ago, that a hockey referee was caught telling a head coach last night that he was going to make up for a bad call. Now, you're wondering what's wrong with that. There's something very wrong with that. Some things you just do is part of your profession. You don't say it out loud for the microphones to pick up. You just do it. Okay? It's part of the sport. We all know that referees do make up calls. Okay? I got it right here. Tim Peel was fired today because of a makeup call. It's a young referee, I believe. I'm taking a look at it right now. Players were upset. The coaches around the league is upset. And folks, don't worry, I'm getting to T.Y. Hilton next. I just want to say this. Guys put money, good money on these games. Okay? They just do. And what happened was Nick Iverson tripped Detroit Red Wings defenseman John Morrow. And they thought that the player dived on the play. And wow. They fired Peel, and he was going to retire next month. Unfucking believable. Okay. The players are upset in the NHL for makeup calls. And boy, ever since I'm looking at this story, Nicer's in the building. Jefferson's in the building. Look, do I think referees should do makeup calls? Yes, but not loud enough so that the damn microphones can pick up on it and the world knows. You do it like this and just do it. It's part of your profession. It's part of your job, refs. We know this as fans. If you call an atrocious call, you're going to make it up to the other team. Just do it. Don't let the world know. You're about to retire. Jefferson doesn't agree. I'll get him up here in a minute. God damn, dude. You was a month away from I hear, a hell of a nice pension in the NHL. Any professional sports, you get great pensions. Because that's one of the most generated resources of money in the world. The World Cup, soccer, NBA, NHL, NFL, NBA. And he blew that. Look, you know what you do? Give him his pension. He's just fired. What up, though? I know Nice is happy to see you. She's been chanting, "What up, though?" all these weeks. So I'll elaborate more on that story later tonight. But he's been fired, folks. And I know there's a lot of puckheads out here who live and die the game. So he's been fired. All right. You Jefferson, you want to come up? Come up. I don't care. I'm just chilling right now. We'll talk about this. All right, let's get to the NFL. T.Y. Hilton back with the Colts. See, I didn't follow nothing today, folks. I mean, I took my nap. I was around YouTube, looking at some stuff. You know, after I finished my work today, barely got any sleep. But that's just me. Biden just evening, because if you didn't hear this story, and this is legit, there was a couple of gunmen and women, I believe, was going to try and take out Kamala Harris today. I told people it's not a joke. Those two in the White House will be the biggest jokes ever. And it's not about men and women. It's about their policies and their philosophies. I'm going to tell you right now, the more you fuck with these two, the more they're going to rule this country with an iron fist. I'm telling you. These two in office, the more the rednecks fuck with them, the more black men try to fuck with them, they are going to wield an iron shield and fist. And for these men, and these dumbass men, let's just call a spade, who's going to go, well, I'm going to wait and see. The more you fuck with this lady, the more you fuck with him. He just laid down the law tonight banning all handguns in this country. Do I think it's going to get passed? No, the rednecks, white men need their guns. That's their toys now. For the rich white guy, we know it's their yachts, their fancy ass women of choice. But for the real white men who have to go to work every day, work hard, you can't take away their toys, and that's their handguns. I was going to talk about handguns tonight. I'll wait till tomorrow morning. There's a couple of things tomorrow morning I want to talk about. One of them, I'll wait till tomorrow morning to say the real story I want to talk about.
That's fine. Iron it out. Make
Jeff,
it perfect, Mace.
my
Make it perfect. You right.
how are you doing?
Man, this news about the NHL player
Oh, you mean the
kind of hit me
referee?
personal. Yeah, that hit me personal. Like NHL honestly has been the only professional league that's been honorable, and now they kind of going sideways. And I'm
Yeah.
like, wait a minute, this ain't a no-name player. This dude lost teeth, broke jaws, got slammed through glass, got high sticked, bladed,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and right before he retired, and you got to pay his retirement, all of a sudden you're going to go ahead and fire his ass because you found a loophole in the contract. That right there, that right there is unacceptable. He
What the
made your
referee did
team.
last night, it is. Yes, it is. What the referee did last night. Yes.
God, dog, it makes that that right there me personally because I'm like I played hockey and damn it I wasn't even paid professionally, but I had those refs to make those calls and do that dirty shit to me. Oh man, oh I can't even describe it, bruh. It kind of bring up a flashback when I was a black kid playing German hockey as a child, and I got them calls. Oh, that hurt. That hurt right there. Because I'm like, you made that call. What in the hell you seeing? And damn it, you got replay just like the NFL. And Bassett, you still say motion, full speed is clear. That call shouldn't have been made. Oh, that's some hurtful crap right there. But they'll
Yeah.
fire the
Well,
player instead of firing the ref that keeps making the
no,
bad
no, no, no,
calls.
no, no, no. They
That's
fired.
disturbing.
No, 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 no. You got it wrong, Jefferson. They fired the referee. What happened was it
It
was a
did?
bad
Okay, never
call.
mind.
They fired. No, no, no. It's okay. They fired the referee, and he was a month away from retiring. But here was the problem. We know who are sports fans. When the referees blow a call in any sport, they make it up. They just do it because they knew they made a mistake.
You
They're
know what?
looking at
That's
all
my
these
bad, Mace.
replay boards. No, no, don't worry about it. They look at all these replay boards they have all over arenas and stadiums, and they see the mistake they made, so they go, okay, I gotta make it up to them. The only sport, well, the NBA does it too. They do a decent job of doing it, the NBA. And you know I hate the NBA. But anyway, um, what happened was it was caught on microphone because the arenas are empty everywhere. So they picked up on what he said to the the Nashville's coach, and everybody heard it, and he got fired. He was supposed to do that himself. Keep it quiet, do it. That's what they do, Jefferson sports. You keep it quiet. If you,
I agree with you on that, Mace. But the damn
yeah,
thing was, it was a dirty ass ref.
yeah,
And the thing was, I'm glad the dirty ass ref got caught on microphone. We got one less dirty ass ref that's gonna cover his ass, just like the cops when they shoot you and they want
hmm
to drop a gun and stuff and
man,
say,
Jefferson,
well,
that's a
that's
calm
evidence, and
people.
then they don't ever back up the fact that the cop owned the gun that was dropped on the scene.
Let me
Yeah,
see who's
damn it,
here.
how many
Jefferson's
games the teams
Manzano's here.
lose because he made that bad call and covered his ass, and they could have won the Stanley Cup. I don't even know. I don't even know. But
It's
that's the
good for you.
championship that
It's a
that
good.
ref could
I
have
have a
cost
question,
him.
Josh. If you can answer this for me, you know, is there do referees actually have biases when it comes to who they call penalties on in
Of
sports in general?
course.
They human. Someone piss you off, you're gonna have a grudge, ain't you?
Yeah,
Facts.
that's what I mean. Shouldn't you be as a referee? Shouldn't you be completely unbiased and
Well,
stuff
you
like
know
that.
what player, you know what superstar in sports have a problem, and the referees have a major problem with him, and you may not realize it, is LeBron James.
No, the ref give
Oh
LeBron a lot of
yeah,
calls.
The
he is.
referees have it in for LeBron because LeBron bitches and complains too much. And I'm going to say this right now. When in the playoffs, they already announced they're going to have some all-female referee crews to do some of these playoff games. It would be a very bad look on LeBron and the NBA if he starts yelling at a female ref.
And on that point, Mace, remember Shaq a hack? Remember how Shaq complained?
Yes.
LeBron is getting a lot of that hack and Shaq treatment. And you know what the damn thing is? LeBron ain't lying. Shaq wasn't lying. Mutombo. I mean, that purposely foul you and the call don't happen and you get like a charging call and you barely brace the bastard. Look,
Yeah,
LeBron
LT,
got a
by the
little
way,
point about
hold
it.
up. Hold up. LT man, welcome. I'll be
I'll actually
plugging.
bring up one player in the NFL that gets a lot of favoritism when it comes to the referees.
It's Tom Brady. We
Brady.
know that.
Brady.
LT man, we'll be plugging your website all night. Humpforfitness.com. We'll be plugging that all night, my friend. And use the code TTube10 and you get 10% off. Oh man, let me do it first this way. Jefferson, welcome. And of course, the
Thank you,
great
Mace.
man.
Happy to be on the show.
That's right, baby. And the great Tony Manzano is here as always.
Hey, guys, what's your opinion on
And LT man, I appreciate you. People in the clouds, I appreciate you. I think this is a disaster for the NHL. I'm gonna tell you why. The NHL is a sport no one cares about here in America anyway. And now people are gonna start thinking they're not in the up and up. And I'm gonna defend the NFL, the NHL for a second, because that's one of my favorite sports. It happens. Problem was it got caught on the microphones of the world to hear. And now players are saying today they don't like the makeup call. They should keep their mouth shut and go shoot the goddamn puck. Because if my team was falsely accused of a penalty, you better. I'm gonna let the referees make damn sure they better make it up to us and immediately.
I think the replay system in the NFL is the furthest behind when it comes to
Thank you,
that
LT
type of
man. I
stuff.
appreciate you. Go ahead, Manzano. I'm gonna give him an applause
I'm
in a
not sure
second.
if
Go ahead,
you and
Anthony.
LaShawn agree with this, but NHL in general, the replay system is far behind compared to the NFL, NBA, and even baseball. Baseball
You
has a
think
better
so?
replay.
I think they
No,
got the best. I think they got the best replay system because it takes them like once in a while. It takes them like 5 minutes, and you're like saying, "Come on, man." But to me, them in college football, they get their replay called quick.
No,
I agree
no.
with that
Sometimes I watch.
point, but the problem is they go off the was it what they said it was. But you know how many players with the pylon camera got head to head hits that extra little bit, but they worried about did they score or not?
No, no,
Did
no,
they get
no.
the
I'm
first
talking.
down? And they
No,
don't even pay
Manzano.
attention to the extra stuff
Jefferson
in the
Manzano said
NFL.
that no Jefferson. He said hockey is the worst, and to me,
Oh, hockey is.
hockey to me is the best because they get that call like that. It's a goal. It's the
Yes.
offsides. They do it like that.
No,
Wow. The
but what I'm
NFL
saying,
takes.
the accuracy of the call, Mace, is I think the NFL maybe has the lowest percentage of accuracy of calls. Then it's the NHL. Baseball gets it right maybe 65% of the time. NBA, maybe 55.
Takes forever. I hate the NBA replay. Takes forever. Takes
I
fucking
do.
forever.
I
Takes forever.
truly hate the NBA
And,
replay.
and
That's the worst
and maybe
league with the replay.
maybe I sound biased because I hate the NBA, but honestly, they take forever. They
No,
just do.
but do you understand what I mean by accuracy of the calls, Mace, and stuff like that?
Yes,
Yeah,
I agree with
I
you
know
on
what
the
you're gonna
accuracy
say.
of the calls.
Because
But
the
I mean,
NBA,
you
I
know
think,
what?
has
We
the
don't
highest
bitch
percentage when
as
it comes to
fans.
accuracy.
But
what the
here it is.
NFL is
As
what? The
fans,
NBA is
we
what?
watch it.
Yeah,
Go
Jefferson,
ahead,
no,
sir.
no.
NBA's
let me
what,
finish with
sir?
Manzano. Say it
The
again, Manzano.
the the NBA has the highest accuracy when it comes to calls, is what I'm saying. Like they have maybe 75 to maybe
Maybe they
85%
have
of
the
their
most
calls.
accuracy, Manzano, but they take forever. People want to see the game. It kills the flows of the game. Like when the NFL, when they take forever to make a call and the kicker has to make a field goal or an extra point, most of the time they miss because they're standing around waiting for the damn referees to decide what they do. If it's up to me, there will be no replay in pro sports.
What?
These
But what do
guys
you?
are human. These guys are
Why you?
humans.
Why don't you like the replay system, Mace? Because that actually gets calls right sometimes. Because referees can miss a whole bunch of stuff.
What's up, Quaz? My boy Quaz in the building.
Because
Why
human
do I don't?
error sometimes causes a whole bunch of problems, Mace. Because remember before replay happened, remember the call with I can't remember who it was, the receiver for the Cowboys.
That's Brian.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Des
Des
Bryant.
Bryant.
The Des Bryant call. I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys do. You guys talk. I'll be right back.
So yeah, I understand what Mace is saying. He wants the human error, but I disagree in a sense because a call like what is it called? A call like the non-catch with Dez could have been corrected with instant replay. Don't you agree, LaShawn?
Well, here's the problem. They had instant replay and they still made the wrong call. And here it is. This was what I'm thinking the replay system's going to end up being, even though every damn major sports division or business, sooner or later, we going to have instant replay fans vote. And the fans going to vote a hell of a lot quicker than the instant replay booth.
It's going to
Because
be
the
favored
fans
to
is
their
going to
team.
No. Look, I've been a fan of my team, but I love the game of football, baseball. Hell, I even enjoy basketball until it gets to the NBA. But hell, nothing personal. If I brushed a bastard in street ball because he felt my shoulder rub across his chest, but he jumped, I jumped, and that's the most contact we had, and he say charge, or I ran in and all that extra. That's the problem with a lot of the sports because the fans love the sport. And yeah, we know the rules, but the damn thing is, wait a minute. So you're not going to take the entirety of the play in the replay. You just seeing the point you want to make.
But you understand what I'm saying?
That's the reason why.
Even as a football
yes,
fan,
sir, I do.
Even as a football fan, there's going to be you're going to have a bias towards your team. So I think the football fans, if the fans vote the penalties,
football fans want their team to kick their asses fairly and win. Period. We don't want no crappy call because a crappy call will be the next week when you lose the game because of a crappy call that was crappy. You got the crappy call in your favor the week before. Now you got the crappy call the week after. That's what the ref is doing, and there is no ref's a ref. Remember, Just like the
Yeah,
judge
refs are
say
refs.
you guilty, even if they don't listen to a bit of your evidence, you guilty as hell because you know what? We saw the replay. And it looked like you were guilty in the replay, even if you ain't guilty. That 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 right there is the problem. And that's what the fans is complaining about. How did you not see it when we saw it? And what about when they got hit that was illegal? What about this? What about that? But no, we're just focusing in on whether or not. And then they'll come up with some bullshit excuse on the damn mic, and then they go mute. And everybody who saw the play, that's why fans scream, how the fuck you didn't call it at the ref when they see the same replay the ref saw and the ref said I was right. That part right there got to change.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but when I look at from that point, I understand why you're saying that, but in a sense, what I'm talking about, if you give the fans the power to vote for penalties, there's going to be certain fans, like I'm talking about old school fans, like people that would vote for their team, like they would actually vote what's it called? Vote against the others for penalties and stuff like that. They would actually
Yes, sir.
use their biases.
But this
And
is
there's still
America.
biases
Do you
with the
realize
fans, too.
even your politics and your politicians is voting against you while they trying to earn votes from people that may not be able to vote? They just want to look good without your best interest at heart. But you a fan of the team, the country, whatever. That don't mean a damn thing. As long as I look good and I come out right, it's the answer. That's the one problem with the replay, because people are saying, I don't want you to be able to argue with me when I said something, even though you saw it in instant replay and we all know you lying. That's the problem. You asking fans to spend how much money for a seat, for popcorn, for a hot dog, a beer, a calzone,
beers are like
whatever,
$20.
and we can't even sit there. We done paid all this fortune for a game, and we can't even get a good game, and it's called fair, straight down the middle. And they can go ahead and say, well, I'm the referee, blah, blah, blah. There is no kickback. There should be consequences when you the reason why the game wasn't called down the damn middle, and you're the referee, and that's your job. It ain't our job.
The most fair ref I've ever
We
seen
paying.
in the NFL. I'm not sure if you remember who this was. Gene Steratore. He was when he was a ref.
Boy, you dropped the name, sir. Go ahead and continue the conversation. You was right on that one.
He was honestly the best referee in NFL history when it came to calling stuff right down the middle. Don't you agree?
That's why you got the floor. I told you, you done brought up a name and you 100% correct. Go ahead and keep speaking facts, because yes, sir, I know the name, and damn right, he called it down the middle.
Is there any referees that you can say in the NBA that you've watched throughout your life of watching basketball specifically that was called stuff right down the middle?
In the 90s, yes, but referees didn't get named. They got in the Hall of Fame in the NBA, and those are the names you should know. But yeah, in the 90s, yeah. 2000s,
actually the best.
Oh God!
I remember
after
the best
2010, it became.
I'm gonna bring an old school name up that has been dead for a while now. Harry Wendelstadt. Do you remember?
Man, there you go with another name that you know what you're talking about. Go ahead, keep on speaking.
Yeah, his strike calls were fairly accurate. Like he would miss every once in a while, but he was down the middle when it came to his strike zone was the most like consistent. Don't you agree? when it came to pitchers and hitters.
Boy, I'm telling you right now, you got 7 games to win the World Series, and damn it, my box does not move. It's either in my box or out my box, and everybody's getting the same damn call. Period. Yes, sir. You 100% right. That was a good damn umpire.
Yeah, and it's funny. I was watching an interview with I'm not sure if you remember who Don Rickles is, LaShawn.
Don Rickles. Yes, I remember Don Rickles. I'm old enough.
Yeah, I was watching an interview with him with I can't remember who it was. Oh, it was with Craig Ferguson when he used to host the Tonight Show, and he actually said that he was friends with Tommy Lasorda, and Tommy let him go on the field to switch the pitcher out, and the pitcher gave him attitude saying, "You're not a player. Why are you out here asking me to give you the ball?" And then Harry Wendelstadt came out and he saw Don Rickles. He says, "Can you get me 2 tickets to Dean Martin, please?" Like, that's ridiculous. That's the most Harry Wendelstedt must have been like a character as an umpire.
He was, and that's why he was loved by the league. Every player that ever dealt with the man, he would defuse a situation by saying something completely stupid, funny, and yeah, I might be able to get you those tickets.
Yeah. No, didn't he? How long did he Was he an umpire till the early 2000s, or did he retire before the early 2000s happened?
He retired just before he died. I mean, he stayed in, and a few years after he retired, he passed away. But damn it, he died umpiring the game he loved, and everybody who played the game while he was an umpire loved the game. And you know what? That's a good damn deathbed message right there. You play your best, I'll
I
make
have
my
sad
best
news
calls.
for hockey, actually. LaShawn, Bob Plager just passed away.
Yeah, I heard, and damn.
It was during a car accident. Because of a car accident.
Kind of wish he went away easy in his sleep, just didn't wake up. But you know what?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bad. I mean, I gotta respect his life, and you know what? No matter how he died, that's a man I'm gonna respect. Period.
That
Yeah, and it's funny. It's like crazy that all 3 Plager brothers played for the Blues. All 3 of them played at the same time when they won their World Stanley Cups. LaShawn, who's your baseball team? And by myself here. Mace, you there?
Wanted to give my boy Quality a shout out, but I had to go take care of something. Back now. I don't know what you
Mace,
got. What's
me
up,
and
Dave? Little
LaShawn were
Rock. What's up, boys?
Mace, me and
What's up?
LaShawn were actually talking about the best officials overall in sports, and
Say again?
me and
Jefferson.
LaShawn were talking about the best officials in sports overall that called everything down the middle and never changed their like that they treated every player. And I brought two old school names up: Gene Steratore and Harry Wendelstadt. Those were in your opinion, would you agree those two guys are the best officials in sports history?
Well, I don't know about that. Dave,
When it
what's
came
up,
to
bro?
accuracy of calls and stuff like that, because it seems like Harry Wendelstadt was consistent with his strike zone. It seems like the umpires today they switch their strike zone depending on the player, which is don't you think that causes a whole bunch of problems if the
Yeah, the better the
umpire?
hitter you are, and this is like the LeBron James theory I was telling you guys a few minutes ago. The better the player you are, the more calls you're gonna get. You're gonna get the benefit of the doubt. But if you be a bitch to the umpires, they're gonna hold it against you, no matter how good you are.
Yeah, I think the player that got the
Yeah,
most calls, like when it came to pitchers, I think the pitcher that got the most calls that I would say would be like, even if the ball was out by maybe like 2 or 3 inches out of the strike zone, he would always get a strike call. Clayton Kershaw gets a lot of calls. Don't you guys agree?
Yeah, of course, because he's Clayton Kershaw.
Which is
yeah.
kind of unfair.
You got to realize those that reach outside the strike zone to swing a pitch also get them bad calls because normally you swing at them. The outside the corner, that drop, and the pitcher thought, "Oh man, I made it," and then that batter swings and knocks the hell out that ball. It might not be a home run, but it's hitting the wall, and it ain't an out if you catch it after it bounced off the wall. Things move. But I mean, look, the batter with the strike zone, no matter where the hell you pitch it, if it's within bat reach, I can hit it, will get the worst calls ever. Just like the pitcher who apparently is running really low on the ERA thing will get them messed up calls, and everybody's looking at like that wasn't even in the strike zone you presented to me on national TV. That's the strike zone when you watch baseball, but then you see the ball went here, strike. The ball went up here, strike. And that ain't in the box that you see on TV, but the umpire got his own box.
It's not in their own box. Again, if you like Roger Clemens, after his antics back in 1990 in the playoffs against the Oakland A's, he got no more calls.
Damn, you is right on that one, Mace. That Clemens got hell.
Yeah, because he earned it because my day
What
was good,
old
Mr.
school pitcher
Lemon.
would you guys say never got like the when it came to like the pitchers you guys saw growing up? Which pitcher
Well, I'll
didn't
tell you
get?
one pitch if I did, and the Marlin fans know this shit back in 1997. God damn,
Earl
did
Hershiser.
did this guy give Livion Hernandez calls in the NLCS against the Braves? Oh my God.
I agree with you on that. That was kind of unfair.
Oh God, that was so blatant because Greg, that was his name. I forgot his first name. Oh, Eric Gregg, he hated the Braves. Now that's what you asked the question earlier, Manzano. What What umpire or referee had a grudge against the team? Eric Gregg had it against the Braves.
It
He
seems
hated
like
the
the old
Braves.
school umpires didn't like they were. It seems like the current era umpires are more, and referees in general are more biased. But when you
And
go to
combative, too. And combative against the players. And the reason is because the players make so much money,
and
especially in baseball.
I can understand the umpires kick it back on the players because players say, "I'm making $100 million and you were
hmm
umpire, but I'm
I
the one
think the
making the
sport,
calls."
I think the sport, the three sports where the players get along with the referees are basketball, hockey, and football. Baseball, the players have no respect for the umpires.
Basketball,
They
I'm
get
not
along,
sure
yeah,
if
because
it's 100%
they're on
equal
cool. Yeah,
because I'm just
yeah, I heard the Dolphins re-signed Roberts tonight. Yeah, I heard about that, Mr. Miami. I would talk about it, but
is
these
that a
guys want
good
to talk about
sign, Mace?
referees.
Is that a good sign for them?
I don't know. What do you think,
Okay.
Manzano? No, I don't know, honestly. What do you think,
his
Manzano?
injury, the injuries are scary. Why would you re-sign the guy if he's injured? That makes no sense to me.
Maybe because he's playing for peanuts. And the Dolphins are a cheap
Maybe he
organization.
healed and you
And
getting them for peanuts.
Dolphins are a cheap organization.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
like I said, to me, I think the current day umpires should study guys like Harry Wendelstedt, and I forgot the other guy who was like the when it came to like consistency in the strike zone and stuff like that with umpiring. They should
Yeah.
study guys like Wendelstedt and
Yeah,
and use that concept of not changing your strike zone depending on the player because Harry Wendelstedt, I'm going to use a perfect example. He never changed his strike zone for guys like Mark McGuire, uh, Sammy Sosa, or Barry Bonds. It was the same no matter who, if it was a star player or a superstar player or a bench player who doesn't really play a lot. Don't you agree, Miss?
Yeah.
I totally
That's what
agree.
these.
But the problem is the rules of the game changed. So, I mean, right now you can't even slide into a catcher without, you know,
Those days
being
are
too
over.
rough.
They've been
I
canceled that
mean,
rule.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's new
Oh,
rules
the
for the
concussion
game.
issue.
You're asking these guys to umpire, but they're using different rules than the person
And,
from when
and,
the game was original, from the day
and
it started. When Babe
let
Ruth
me
started, now we got different baseball
and
rules now.
of all the
So
referees in sports, the instant replay to me, because remember I told you the players do not respect the umpires in baseball. It really hurts the umpires in baseball because,
Oh,
like
so
I
you think
said,
the instant replay affects the
yeah,
credibility?
yeah, because they don't have respect for them. See, in basketball, even though the players like a Rasheed Wallace, let me use a better example. Um, Kevin Garnett when he played, he had some beefs with some refs, but at the end of the night, they're all working together. While in baseball, the players look at the umpires as peasants. If you ever be around baseball players, I can tell you right now, for the most part, they have no regard for the average working person. They don't.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. And actually, I'm gonna go further. You know what the MLB's gonna do now? They're gonna use what is it called?
Thank you,
In
Quasi.
the minor leagues,
Appreciate you. Quasi giving us
they're
all a
testing
shout
this
out,
out, Mace,
Manzano.
in the minor
Right.
leagues. They're thinking of using robotic umpires.
Yeah, yeah. That's no joke. What they're trying to do is phase the umpires out because the front office of Rob Manfred's people can't stand the umpires. The players can't stand the umpires.
So you think Rob Manfred is more of a player-friendly commissioner?
No. Baseball, Manzano, is the richest sport on the planet. Them and soccer overseas.
Mm-hmm.
They generate the most money.
Then football?
Yeah, because baseball's all over the planet. Football's not. All football is American.
Mm-hmm. Basketball
That's it.
is going to catch up eventually because...
No, they'll never catch up. No, they'll never catch up to baseball. Not popular in their own country. NBA ain't popular here. A lot of people feel like I do. That's where the ratings are dying.
The sport that's never going to catch up is hockey internationally.
No, hockey international is big. The problem is it's not big here.
In the US.
Manzano, half the league is foreign.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Most of them are like from the European countries, like
Yes,
Finland,
and Canada. That's all that matters. See, here's the problem with the NHL. And Gary Bettman, who is the commissioner, does a good job with this. He knows that America doesn't care about the sport. Canada lives and dies for it. Hockey to them is like NFL to us.
It's regional. Hockey is a regional sport.
Yeah, and here in the United States, but even in New York, they don't care about the Rangers here.
That's more of a Long Island thing, right?
That's for the Islanders, yeah. They love the Islanders out in Long Island. And Long Island for us is suburbia. Mr. Miami,
yeah.
I'm doing great, brother.
Yeah, the perfect example. The Minnesota the only states that are producing. Other states are catching up, but when you look at the states that produce the most hockey players, it's Minnesota, it's
Missouri. St. Louis has a great USA hockey program. That's where the Chucks come from.
Yeah, they're from St. Louis, New York.
St. Louis, Missouri.
No, I'm saying the top three are St. Louis, like you said,
Michigan, and Minnesota, and North Dakota too. North Dakota produced some good players. New York? No, that's wrong. New York don't produce hockey players. Probably like a handful. New York don't produce hockey players.
Connecticut? Like, am I?
No. If it does, it's in Buffalo, the Buffalo area, because that's where what's my brother's name? He's on the Chicago Blackhawks.
Patrick Kane?
Yes. That's where he's from. He's from Buffalo.
I didn't know he was from New York, Buffalo. Wow.
Yeah, he's from Buffalo, yeah.
The guy from I think the guy from
every year they have the World Cup, Jefferson. You're right about that. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I want to get to some football.
I think the guy from the Buffalo Sabres is from.
He owns the Sabres. He gave his wife the Bills. Ricola. He gave his beautiful wife the Buffalo Bills, so she runs the Bills.
About the center for the Buffalo Sabres.
I know who you're talking about. He's from Boston.
Isn't he from that area? Isn't he from Buffalo?
No, he's from Boston. I know who you're talking about. Heiko. Yeah, he's from Boston.
Oh, okay.
Yes, Quasi is absolutely correct. We forgot one place, and we should both kick ourselves in the ass. A lot of hockey players do come from New England. That is true. Chuck's father, Keith, he's from Boston.
Yeah, I can't remember who it was.
Jeremy Roenick is from Boston.
Jeremy Roenick is
my
Madonna
boy.
from
No, Mike Madonna's from Detroit.
Oh, okay.
He's
Madonna's
from Michigan.
Detroit.
Mike McDonald, you can argue, is the greatest American hockey player to ever play. Even though I'm biased, I gotta go with my boy Joey Mullen. He used to play for the Flames. Joey Mullen. He's from downtown Manhattan, Hell's Kitchen.
So you think by the end of Austin Matthews' career, do you think he's get past Madonna for the most goals?
Yeah, and I think Matthews ain't gonna be in Toronto after this contract. He'll be 28 years old when this contract ends. He'll be in.
I think he's gonna go to Arizona.
He'll be in Arizona.
So would the Kachucks, because I think they're originally from Arizona.
Yeah, I see them going to play for the Blues.
Oh, because their dad played for
Yes,
St. Louis?
and the area raised them. They love Brady and Matthew in St. Louis.
I wouldn't be surprised if, since their dad's from Boston, they
They can go
to
play for the Bruins. They can go play, but you know what happened to St. Louis? They won a Stanley Cup 2 years ago, so they their revenue is going to be through the roof for the next 20 years. They can afford the Kachucks. Their revenue is going to be tremendous. St. Louis
Mace,
Blues.
I have some bad news for you. I think you were on, but Bobby Plager passed away.
The hockey player?
Yeah, for the Blues.
That's a damn shame.
He
was a good player.
He passed away because of a car accident.
Oh my God. Wow.
How good were the Blues back then, Mace? Like when you
They always disappointed. They were the team that could never get over the hump.
I thought they won a Stanley Cup.
They 2 years ago, but you asked me back then.
Okay. Oh, so with the Plager brothers, they really didn't they got to the Stanley Cup, but they couldn't win it.
No, when Plager played,
he played in the 70s. It said.
Well, the Blues can get. It's funny you bring up the Blues. They're talking about getting Eichel and both Chuck brothers. It's right here. I'll show it to you. The Blues are going to be a hot spot with these young American players because they played their minor league hockey and their Olympic hockey there.
I'm surprised. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised Laine went to Columbus. Patrick Laine.
Yeah, he just wanted to play in America. Like, he's a free agent. He's probably going to the Kings. He don't care about New York. He likes L.A. He likes the women in L.A.
No, honestly, I'm kind of surprised he wouldn't come to Florida because his countryman plays there. And,
I think Florida can work but I think L.A. is more him because he could be a star in L.A.
You don't think
Laine got that look.
So
no, I think he can flourish in Florida. I think he can definitely flourish in Florida, yeah.
Who
there
says
you
no?
go.
Following your proposals, how the Blues can get Eichel and to the Kachuk brothers.
Yep. Blues not only got the money because they're owned by Anheuser-Busch, but they can lure American players, and I think they will keep doing that. Was Buffalo Bills were doing 4 back-to-back Super Bowls back in the day? Yeah, Buffalo loved their Bills back then, and they love them now. Because they're winning, and the Sabres are struggling. But when the Sabres are good, they're the number 1 team in Buffalo.
Even if the Bills are doing good?
Yep.
Why is that? You think?
Hockey.
Oh, that's a hockey hotbed.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Did you say?
Thank you, Mr. Miami.
Matthew or Brady plays more like Keith?
Matthew.
Brady's not.
Brady's more
Brady
of a
doesn't have
finesse player. More of a finesse player.
What I noticed when it comes to the draft, I'm not sure if you agree with this.
No one does it better than the NHL, by the way.
When I look at the draft the past few years, it seems like there's certain teams that are successful with certain regions of the world. Like it seems like the Panthers specifically are successful with players from Finland and stuff like that because they draft a lot of Finnish players and stuff like that. So that's why I'm saying it would be good for a guy like Laine to come to.
You can go to Florida, got to pay him. He ain't coming cheap. He ain't coming cheap.
The reason why I'm saying Florida is because of Barkov. Barkov can actually mentor, like, calm down. He would actually be a good fit with Barkov and Huberdeau.
But what happens if Tampa wants him? You know where he's going.
Do you agree with me? There's certain teams that are good with certain regions of the world. Like Detroit was always dominant with the Russian players. Don't you agree?
Yes, back in the day, yes. It's like now, St. Louis is great with the American players.
Yeah, St.
Because
Louis.
they train there. They know their kids.
Detroit, too. I would say Detroit was good with American players, too. Wouldn't you?
Yeah, but they were much better with the Russians.
Minnesota with American players.
Yes, Minnesota also.
The Rangers, I think they would.
Rangers are more international.
Yeah, they're international. LA struck the Kings.
Canadian. Because there's a lot of Canadians in LA. Canadian. They get their players from Canada.
Yeah, because they're one of their best players, Luc Robitaille, is Canadian, right?
Yeah, he's from French Canada. He used to be. He's the executive now.
Dallas is good with Russians, I think.
No, Dallas is good with Europeans. Dallas does well with the European player.
I have to mute myself, Mace. I'm gonna go do something.
Yeah, go ahead. You mute yourself. I'm getting back to football. Which team could we see draft Devontae Smith? The Eagles, the Cardinals, or the Dolphins? I do not see the Dolphins taking Devontae Smith. Landon Collins back with Miami. I'll let you know the details about that in a minute. All right, Dolphins with the corporate challenge. Let me tell you how much Landon Collins made. Okay, Landon Collins. Doesn't tell how much he got, but he's back on a 1-year deal. So, if you're a Landon Collins fan, he's back with the team. Just to let you guys know. Okay.
I'm back. Hey, Mace.
All right.
Hey, Mace, I have a question actually. When the Dolphins used to be good in the 70s and 80s,
yes.
What position did you notice was like that they drafted and scouted well back then?
Quarterback and receivers.
They weren't good with like defensive. Even in the 70s, they weren't good with the defensive players.
Yeah, the 70s, the 77 draft, they hit a grand slam with the Killer Bees.
Who are the Killer Bees again, man? Because I keep on hearing that name.
Betters, Baumhauer, Brzezinski, um, uh,
Bonacani.
Ocamper, Blackwoods brothers.
Yeah, it seems like we're more successful with like. Even today, I've noticed now we're being more successful scouting defense. Don't you agree? A little bit.
I think the Dolphins dropped the ball everywhere. They haven't drafted well in a long time.
Since Jason Taylor and Zach Thomas.
Yes, and Madison Sertan. Yes. Daryl Gardner.
I didn't know we drafted Sertan and Madison. I thought we signed them as free agents.
No, they both were second rounders. Madison in 97, Sertan in 98.
How about the safeties? Did we draft them? The two safeties?
Free agents.
Oh, they were free agents?
Yes, Brock Marion and Sammy Knight. Yes. Let me go around the league. Mr. Miami's here.
How good was he, Mace?
Oh.
Sammy Knight.
He was all right. He was a good hitter, but he made a lot of interceptions, which surprised the hell out of me. Let's go around the league tonight.
Did you see the news that that Antonio Brown and Fournette are gonna probably re-sign with the Bucs?
It doesn't surprise me.
I'm surprised they have enough money to even sign.
They're the hot team right now in the league. The league will look the other way.
So so even if they're over the salary cap, you think the league is gonna look the other way?
You gotta remember one thing. They re-signed Sue too today. These guys are gonna take them a lot less because Tom Brady's there and Tom Brady delivered. Caesar's Palace is gonna be the sponsor of the Superdome. So fascinating.
Are both the Atlanta Stadium and the stadium for the Saints?
Not anymore. Now that it was Mercedes-Benz, but now that what you call it's going to sponsor Superdome.
Oh, Caesar's Palace Superdome.
Yep.
That stadium, honestly, that's the oldest stadium in the league. Like when it comes to the
It's near 50 years old now. I remember I was a kid, broken hip in the hospital when that stadium opened up. Laurel told me that it looks like crap in the outside, but he said the inside looks nice.
So the aesthetic on the outside looks.
Yeah, like the inside he said looks good. Yeah, because Laurel's been around. He goes to all the stadiums as a Texan fan.
Honestly, like I said, I think in the future, probably what's going to happen. They're probably going to use the stadiums as more concert stuff, and for football. And I would say that they're going to start using them for like college football. A lot of the pro football stadiums for the college football playoff in the future, because they already use Atlanta for the SEC the stadium for the Falcons. They already use it for the SEC championship. They use Carolina Stadium.
They do that every year.
Yeah, they use the Panther Stadium for the
ACC.
ACC championship. They used the Cowboy Stadium for the Big 12, and I think they used Atlanta the LA state the stadium for the Rams and the
No,
Chargers.
they use the Niners one for the Pac-12.
Oh, the Pac-12. The Big
Yeah,
Ten
for the
uses, I think,
Niners.
one of the Big Ten stadiums, or Detroit. I think they use Detroit.
The Big Ten is Indianapolis.
Oh, okay.
It's Lucas Oil Stadium. Indy. All right, let's get these NBA scores. There's only one game right now. Indy's leading Detroit 12-9. Who cares? Denver, Toronto, Boston at Milwaukee's the big game tonight on ESPN. Charlotte, Houston, who cares? Phoenix, big win last night for the Suns.
What's happening with Miami?
Winning in
That's
Miami.
scaring me. Huh?
I don't know what's up with Miami.
Do you
I
think they
really
were a
don't.
fluke last year, Mace?
It could have been. Clippers at San Antonio. Brooklyn at Utah. I will carry the first half of that. Big win for Brooklyn last night. Winning in Portland last night. I was very disappointed to see that last night. Good win for the Brooklyn Nets. And that's the doubleheader. It's Brooklyn, and right now the early game is about to tip off. That would be Boston and Milwaukee. That's the early game. That's what you got in the NBA. I will have Brooklyn and Utah appear later tonight, folks. Mr. Miami, telling you some guy, WWE Fiend is back in front.
Yeah, Mike Rotunda. That's Mike Rotunda's son.
Okay. I don't follow the wrestling. You know that. You guys know that. Manzano, take it. I'll be back in 1 minute, folks. 1 quick minute.
You support the Dolphins, Chiefs, Cardinals, and Saints. $100, 480 yards from scrimmage, and $20. How much does Todd Gurley have left? Coach Mace. Ribs and
Oh man. I'm gonna put this
Are you
Utah game on.
when it comes to football, are you a traditionalist when it comes to having the divisions how they are, or you wouldn't care if they realign the divisions?
I would like them to realign. I would like to see the free Florida teams together with Atlanta.
So you wouldn't want Houston. So Houston would be better in the NFC South, not the AFC South.
Do I want Houston in the AFC South?
Yeah, would you keep? So you move? So you would move Tennessee and Houston to the NFC South with Dallas and New
I will
Orleans.
yes. I will do New Orleans, Dallas, Nashville, Tennessee, and the Texans.
And then would you move the Panthers to the NFC East?
No. I will put the Panthers, Redskins,
Would you put the? I think I would put all the New York teams in the division with the Patriots.
yeah, I will do that. Boston, Milwaukee are 12 minutes away from tip-off.
See, that's what's hard with the AF. Well, where would you put Carolina?
I don't know, man.
See, that's the team that would be out because it's in a weird spot. You wouldn't. You can't put it in the NFC West because they're too far. You can't put it in the NFC North and stuff like that. You would have to put them in the NFC East with the Philly with Philly, Washington, and possibly Indianapolis. That would be your new AFC NFC East. Actually, the only two divisions that are going to stay the same are the South, the NFC North and AFC North, and both West divisions. To be honest.
You do that? Up to you.
I'm kind of scared, honestly, that my team, the Panthers, might be relocated because I don't think our county is going to want to rebuild that stadium where the Panthers play.
I don't
That
know. Hold
stadium's
on.
20 years old. Mace, that stadium is like 30, 40 years old. It was opened when the Panthers became a franchise. The BB&T Center?
Yeah. Hold on for a second. Hey, I just dropped something for you, okay? I see you in the chat room. All right, baby? I see you. So take that and hit me up, okay? And Mr. Miami, watch it. Yeah, I dropped something for you in the chat room, okay, baby? Hit me up, all right? And you better hit me up. I don't know.
Yeah. And
Nice. Let me
what
check this
worries
out.
me, I think the
Nice.
NFL is too mired in tradition to the point where
Nice.
I'm not sure if you agree with this, Mace, that it's going to affect realignment if the NFL plans to do it, because the traditional fans are going to be pissed if you move a team like the Dolphins to the AFC South with the, like you said, the Bucks, the Falcons, and the Jaguars. You can still have the Dolphins can still have their rivalries with the I'm not sure if you agree with me. You don't have to be in the same division to have your classic rivalries with the what is it called, the Patriots, the Jets, and the Giants, and the Bills with the Dolphins. Do you agree? Do you have to be in the same division to have the rivalries?
No.
Huh?
No, I said no. I'm listening to you. No, that's not that important.
Why do you think traditional fans are so uptight when it comes to when the conversation of realignment comes up, Mace?
Stupid. I'm listening to you. Keep talking, man. I'm listening to you, bro.
Sorry.
Keep talking.
Yeah, and in a way, in a sense, I understand where they're coming from. They want it to be traditional divisions, but you have to understand that not everybody can afford to go up all the way to places like New England or New York every year during the season. Because tickets can be expensive. Like flights can be expensive to go to New York from Miami. Realistically,
Not anymore.
tickets from Miami are pretty expensive, actually, Mace.
Not to New York, it's not. Trust me.
To Boston is pretty expensive. Mm. Yeah, and I kind of wish. I feel the Martins are so out of place but they should have they should realign the divisions in baseball, but that would be too hard.
Baseball is easy because all you have to do is split the teams up in 8 teams in each division. Nice
You
car,
would
baby.
have Houston. You would have Houston, Atlanta, Miami, Tampa. Shoot.
Well, Tampa and Miami will not be in the same division.
Huh?
Tampa and Miami will not be in the same division as New York. The the Red Sox, the 2 New York teams, the Phillies, Washington,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Baltimore.
And maybe Cleveland, one of the
Yeah.
teams in Cincinnati, one of the teams in Ohio.
Hey. Don't leave so quick. Yeah, we'll do the Ohio in the May. Don't leave so quick, Simone.
An 18 division for
Keep talking.
okay, the 8-team division would be Houston, Arizona, Miami, Tampa, Atlanta, Denver, maybe, right?
Yeah. Let's keep
St. No, actually St. Louis. Actually, no. Yeah, St. Louis would be in our division because they're the closest of the central teams, the central state, the central teams in the middle of the country, right? They're the closest to Florida and Georgia and Texas.
Yep.
We would actually, I think we would have to expand the MLB to more teams if you do realignment. Don't you agree, Miss?
Yeah. And before we continue, give a shout out to the beautiful Simone Love. Continue, Manzano.
Yeah. You would have to add a team in New Orleans, maybe a baseball team in New Orleans, maybe a baseball team in North Carolina, or no, South Carolina, maybe.
They're not
Uh,
doing that, man.
why?
South Carolina has no corporate sponsorships. Too small.
New Orleans, Oklahoma, maybe.
No way. Montreal, Portland,
Yeah,
Oregon.
Montreal, I agree with you, would be a good one.
Portland, Oregon.
Portland, that's gonna be on the West Coast. We
Okay,
need
baby. I'll
another.
talk to you soon. Keep talking, man.
Yeah, we would need a team on the East Coast in the United States, Mace. Where would you put the East Coast team? Would New Orleans be fine, or there's no corporate sponsorships there?
No corporate sponsorships.
Mm.
Why you think Mercedes-Benz got out?
How about another team in Missouri?
Well, I got two teams in Missouri.
Oh, Kansas City. How about another team in Michigan?
No big city in Michigan. Other
Besides
than
Detroit?
Detroit. Yep.
There's Pittsburgh. You said Pittsburgh would be one of the teams that would have to be relocated. You said, right?
Never be relocated. Pittsburgh. Team been there for 150 years.
A third team in Ohio, maybe.
Columbus? I don't think so. It's a football town. Plus, the Reds got so much history there.
It would be cool to have a team that has a team in a city that has a minor league team already. But how about Vegas? A team in Vegas.
It would be okay, but baseball be afraid of the gambling
Raiders?
angle. Pete Rose. And that's where Pete Rose lives, by the way.
I was gonna say Utah, but Utah is struggling with the basketball team, right?
That's all they care about there. Simone, sleep well, baby. Enjoy your dinner, and we'll talk soon, no doubt.
I
As a
was
matter
gonna
of fact,
say
hit me up tomorrow morning, baby. I'll be on 7:15. I will definitely be on 7:15 tomorrow morning.
This would be shocking if they add a team in Puerto Rico, MLB team.
They're thinking about it. They're thinking about it.
That would make sense because then the Puerto Rican players they don't have to come to the U.S. They can stay in. They can get drafted and stay in Puerto Rico. Another team in Florida, maybe Orlando.
No, they don't like teams in Florida. They really don't.
Wow, this is hard. Where else would you add teams? Shoot.
I think Major League Baseball have enough teams. Tampa Bay will relocate. Miami's not going anywhere, especially what Derek Jeter's doing right now.
Why do you think the Rays are going to relocate?
No one cares. Miami is a bandwagon city. It's a front-running city, and the Marlins get real good, which we both expect them to be, especially me a year from now. People are going to go because it's Jeter. It's homegrown.
It's homegrown talent. But the problem with the
Pitching is
Marlins,
going to
they
be
don't like
the.
keeping their young talent. They always trade them.
I think it's going to be different with Jeter. I love you, Dave. You have a good night, my brother, Dave Bowman. Take care, buddy. I love you. And the beautiful Simone Love, of course.
Good baby.
I'll be on early tomorrow. Milwaukee hits another 3. Bucks up 6-2 over the Celtics. They're starting. The late game is Brooklyn at Utah. That's going to be a hell of a game tonight. They won
Texas
in Portland
can't have
last
another
night.
team.
You can have a team in San Antonio, but they're not going to do that.
Yeah, put Mr. Miami's comment on the list of states that you could put a baseball team in. Arkansas, Alabama, maybe, but that's a football state.
No, those teams is going to get another team.
Tennessee.
Beautiful. No. Someone's coming up. Oh, LT Man's up here. What's up, bro?
Come on, everybody.
Appreciate you, man. What's up, man? We're gonna plug your. I'm just on early, bro. We're gonna plug your. We're gonna plug your website all night, bro. Don't worry, that's coming.
That's what I wanted to came up. I want to say that you're the man. The way you have respect for all of us out here, the way you compose yourself when you see the haters out here, I just love it, man. You don't even feed off of that. I want to give you props for showing me love and showing me love for my business.
Oh, no problem, bro. Let me get that again so I can plug this bad boy for you.
And like I said, man, everybody use that discount code, and in the comments, please say that Mace sends you while you're using the discount code. Because anything that comes in, because anything that comes in using that discount code, and as long as you mention Mace, I take care of Mace, and I also take care of you. If there's something on there that you're not sure about buying and you want, we're curious about it, leave a comment, and maybe I might just send you a little sample out there just so you could try before you buy also.
Yeah, bro. Let me get that bad boy up here. Let everybody know this. I'm gonna plug this shit all night for you, bro. There we go.
Yep. Anything I gotta do, you know.
There we go. All night, bro.
Just to let you guys know, it's a natural CBD company. No chemicals or anything. Everything has COAs. Check out the website. Just read a little bit about the history on it and what we do. I'm planning on doing a little Q&A one time on a Saturday that we can sit there inside my lab. Whatever can help you. What makes me different is CBD and natural medication saved my daughter's life without having the pharmaceutical medications. Okay, not to get too personal to my life, but once I seen that natural medication helped my daughter with her seizures without having to take pharmaceutical medications that which could possibly damage her or basically just damage her in any single way. What if she had to take it for life? So I met people, I talked, I studied, I invested, and here I am. So whatever's good for my daughter, I promise you, is going to be good for you.
Yeah, man. You guys out there in the sky, you guys in the chat room, use discount code T/210, mention Mace, and you'll get your 10% off. Hey, we got, you know what? Are you available this Saturday?
Yeah, what time are you talking?
How about 10 o'clock your time in the morning?
On Saturday? Oh, man. If my wife hears me talking at 10 o'clock on her day off, she's going to strangle me, mate. And then I'm going to have to call you so I can move in with you because you're going to kick me out.
Bit about noon. Bit about noon Saturday.
You know what? Yeah, I mean, it sounds good. Um, if you, I'll put a reminder as long as you put it up there that you're gonna be on there at on noon
Yeah,
on
yeah.
Saturday.
I'll shoot you an email, man.
Yeah, just don't make me the subject of fully subject, but
Yes. Okay.
I'll jump
I know
in
what you
and
mean.
you know what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't want to be
We'll be
I don't
around the
want to be
bush.
demoted. But
Yeah.
yeah,
We'll be
if
around the bush.
any questions that I could answer, as much as knowledgeable as I am, if not, I'll direct you to the right place. Everything that we have is all natural, CBD, no
Mm-hmm.
THC, no THC at all in the product unless it's legally and approved by the government, which will be 0.3%.
Okay.
So yeah, absolutely. Not even enough to get you high, if that's the word people want to use.
Yeah.
Uh,
We'll be around it.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people out there know what it is. It's just basically CBD. Instead of taking pharmaceutical medications for inflammation, pain, swelling, um, anxiety, depression, try things something natural. Even if you're on arthritis medication or icy hot or damn, even pharmaceutical medication like let's say Tramadol or something. Um, okay, fine. I mean, it's not a cure, but if it can ease you off of those pharmaceutical medications that help the pain but give you a headache later, help the pain but make you drowsy during the day, help the pain. So go to something natural that'll try to alleviate the pain, if not help you diminish it and still have your human functional capacity and not altered by pharmaceutical medication.
Got it.
Yep, yep.
Everything's good with the fam.
Oh man, everything's love. You know, Chicago. It's a little dreary out here. It's a nice day. I say it's 60, but it's cloudy, raining on and off. I got my drone, and I wanted to do a couple beautiful shots out there for my YouTube page. But I'm too scared to throw it out there with the rain, and
Yeah.
you got spots in the clouds that you just
It's
want to
pouring
shoot.
here. It's pouring here tonight too, out here in New York.
It's
So
not pouring, man. It's just like you see the clouds and it's dry right now. But then 25, 35 feet, there's a big cloud, like a tropical storm, let's just say.
yeah,
It's nice right here, and then you drive half a mile down there and it's pouring rain. But
yeah,
this is the type that you want to just shoot your drone up in the sky and let it shoot through the clouds and burst open into nothing but sunshine. Uh,
yeah,
but anyway, that's another story, guys. I just
yeah. That's
wanted to
good,
come off
man.
and say thank you very much for giving me that
Nah
plug.
problem.
Always show me respect. Mate, if you're ever curious, especially you, whatever you're interested in, don't even worry about the price. I got you, baby.
I
I
appreciate
got
that. I
you. 100.
appreciate that. I appreciate you, man. I
If you give
appreciate
me
you,
the
my
plug,
friend.
I'll plug you right back.
Without a
As
doubt,
long as
bro.
your customer, as long as your subscribers and stuff, they come out and they use the code and they mention
Yeah,
may send me, I
yeah.
got you. I
You
got you,
got
and
it, bro.
I can even show you a printer. I can even print out
Oh,
and say,
don't
yo,
worry about it.
no,
Yo. You good?
this is just love from me to you, bro. That's all.
I appreciate that, man.
You
I
got that, man.
appreciate
You
you.
got that.
All
You
right,
know what?
bro.
Let me get to the house. I'm bringing some dinner home. Everybody
Yeah.
out there, please be safe. If you're on
Yes.
pharmaceutical medications, find a way to ease yourself out of that and stay healthy and be safe, everyone.
I appreciate you, my friend. LT, man, baby. And it's right up here. Hempforfitness.com. Use discount code T/210. Get 10% off and mention that Mace sent you.
Thank you,
You
Mace.
got it, baby.
Everybody,
We
stay safe
appreciate
out
it,
there.
man.
Much love. And 2021, man, let's just prosper and stay healthy and be wise.
I got you, bro. All night I got you with this, all right, bro?
You got it, and I got you, man. You guys take care out there. I'll jump in
You
and
too,
out
man.
and
You be good,
see you in
man.
the chat.
Come
You
back
take
tomorrow morning before on your way to work. I'll plug it again, baby.
care. You're the best, man. I love
You're
you,
the
man.
best,
Take
too.
care.
I love you too, man.
All
The
right.
great LT, man. Again, folks, he's tremendous. He's a friend of the show, the platform. And we're gonna plug his site because, like I always say, you love me, I love you. I don't know where the hell Manzano went, but he took a disappearing act. Yeah, no, Ty went back to the Colts. Let me do some football now. Keep our audience intact. Tampa's got their entire team back. So Tampa Bay, Sue signed late this afternoon. They're all coming back. Fournette and AB is going to come back. I knew that was going to happen. So Tampa will have their whole crew back next year. Rumors about Watson, again, 16 women have come out and filed charges against him. I get the feeling he will be gone within the next 2 weeks. And whoever's willing to pay the price to get him, it ain't going to be a lot. If you're willing to give up, like, say, the San Francisco 49ers, if you're willing to give up your 12th pick, they'll take it and run. So, we'll see. Let me say this. We are an hour and a half, nearly 2 hours in. As Mr. Miami said, good after with Coach Macy. Steaks and hash browns, cold glass of water. Oh, man. Boston, Milwaukee, 1918. Let me say this. This will let you good people know. Beautiful Simone Love was here, and that makes my night. I haven't heard from Simone in a while. You know, she's working hard. It's great to hear from that beautiful woman. Let me say this. This is very important to this platform. I got new equipment coming in. One of them came in today, and the new look will be coming sooner than you guys think. I'm excited about it. I think you all should be excited, and we're going to have a good time in here. It's going to get better and better by the week. Hit that like, share, and subscribe button. That's all I care about for now. And we'll keep marching forward, everybody. I mean, I just love doing this. Hell, I don't give a damn. Right, Mr. Miami, that we're by ourselves, you know? Shout out to my brothers in the Manosphere who came in droves yesterday to say hello to their boy Mace. We had a fun 7-hour show yesterday, which was great. We had some big guys up here. EM was up here. ITES, of course. There was no Manzano yesterday morning in the afternoon. Pete was here talking about getting Justin Fields with the third pick, which someone will get him with the third pick. It won't be Miami, I'll tell you that. Then the night show last night had Manzano up here. ITES peeked in last night. We had a good show last night. Mr. Miami was here, of course. Tonight, the beautiful Simone Love popped in the chat room to say that hopefully she may be in town next week. If she is, I'm looking forward to that. Get to meet this beautiful lady. And nothing really special, but let me say this to you. Friday night, I'm going to put up here Zach Wilson's pro night. The whole world will be in Provo, Utah to see him work out. New York Jets brass. I asked someone, how many people you think from the Jets will be there? And I forgot who it was yesterday, said 2. I'm like, are you fucking serious? Trevor threw a month ago, folks. So Trevor Lawrence did his thing. He's in a sling right now, recuperating his left throwing elbow. On his shoulder. So USC Pro Day, I think, is tonight. Matter of fact, I think it's getting started right now on NFL Network. Let me go over there. I believe it's right now. Yep. It's right now, USC Pro Day. Matt Money Smith, Daniel Jeremiah, They're doing USC Pro Day right now. Uh, it was the hockey game tonight. Oh, Buffalo at Pittsburgh. It's not getting me excited. Okay. So that's interesting. Speaking of the draft, I will have the draft up here April 29th. The thumbnail for it will go out 2 weeks from Friday. 2 weeks from tomorrow. And you'll see the thumbnail put up weeks in advance. It's going to be very, very nicely done. Zach Wilson, of course, will be one of the athletes. You're going to see on the thumbnail, and that's going to be an exciting time for this platform because by the draft, everything will be functional the way I want it to be functional in here, and it's going to be fun. And I'll be giving away some money for if you hit your team's player. So let's say I will start this, by the way, with the I'll probably start it with the Dolphins, especially if they trade down, because then we're gonna have some. That's when, to me, the draft starts. Jets first, but all indications is pointing they're gonna take Zach Wilson, and that's gonna be, if they do that, it'll be fascinating. Yeah, LT Man did a great job tonight, and we'll be plugging his pharmaceuticals tonight. Draft will be fun. I don't know who's going to be up here. I really don't. I assumed when I invited guys to give their expertise, but these people, they don't come by as much as they used to, and I understand that. Because you got to do you. So if I have to do the draft by myself, I'll do it, and we'll have fun. I look forward to the draft, and I don't mind doing it. We'll have some fucking fun up here, and hopefully we'll do it the right way. Yeah, 16 women for Watson. Yeah, I know, bro. Crazy, right? Fucking crazy, right, Watson? Mr. Miami, you like the way? Yeah, I'm curious because you're here every night. You like the way I do this? The way I do it? Put a 1 yes, 2 no. You like the way I do this? 1 yes, 2 no. Let me know. You in this setup like O.J. Simpson, man. You funny. Mr. Miami, I asked you a question. Do you like the way I do this? Yes. 1, 2, no. Jefferson, Watson might have receipts about could be blackmail, rank 2 person in his circle. All said kind of why he didn't accuse after signed contract might be validated. I know what you mean. That's why I said. But well, I added the pieces together last Wednesday night when I read the story in this room about the lawyer, and he wanted $100,000, and Watson said no. And then next thing you know, was 1 woman on Wednesday, 3 women Thursday morning, 10 women Thursday night. Facts? Okay. You like the way I do this? Okay. About you, Jefferson. You like the way I handle this? It was 1 for yes, 2 for no. Put a 1 in the chat room. You like the way I do this, Jefferson. 1. You don't like the way I do this, too. NBA League Pass. This tells you how much of a joke the NBA is. The NBA League Pass is now $99 for what? Fucking 5 weeks of bullshit? And then you wonder why I don't like this league, bro? Milwaukee up by 2 over Boston. Let me say something about Isaiah Wilson. I was watching shout out to the great Jada Black, and I was watching his feature on Wilson today. And I saw the video of him rapping in a car with a young hoe, and him dancing on top of a car. You know, if I grew up not with the best of things, and this taught me a lesson about family, what I'm about to say. All right, bro. You have a good night, Mr. Miami. Mr. Miami gotta go to bed. Got a doctor's appointment. Oh. Sometimes players don't understand that you have more than just you playing. You're representing your family's name, generational wealth. And I hope Haskins learned his lesson, who's now with the Pittsburgh Steelers now. I mean, Isaiah Wilson, you was the number 1 pick in the draft, bro. You have to think about your family and your loved ones, your mom, your dad, your sisters, your brothers. When you're fucking around with this type of money and this type of generational wealth, you was blessed enough by the gift of God to be a first-round pick. Granted, it was the last pick of the first round, one of the last picks. When you play in the NFL, you're representing your family name, your family reputation, more than just yourself. Now, I can understand that you're thinking of your family, you know, you're so busy caught up in your own fantasy world. All you have to do is just have an obligation to your employers, your teammates, just to show up every day and work your ass off. That's all you're asked to do. And you couldn't do that, bro? I don't know. In your case, is someone gonna go pick you up? Kind of doubt it. Right now, you're toxic. Well, we'll see. Damn, Giannis is averaging 29, 60% from the field, 12 rebounds, 10 assists since the All-Star break. Anyway, getting back to this. when you're representing your family, you're representing your community, realize that. Now, you shamed yourself, you shamed your family's name, and you shamed the community you come from, boy. And I don't know, very few guys get second and third chances, especially if you're not a quarterback. And for draft party, buy your own beer, Pizza Hut, KFC, chicken, Hennessy, beers on Coach Mace's channel. Mr. Miami putting ones up. I asked him a question a few minutes ago. He likes the way I do this. You know what's funny? I had my man up here last night. He said, who was brilliant last night with his sports knowledge. Of course, there's still racism everywhere for black men, Mr. Miami. Let me finish this with my thought. Oh. Yeah, and we talked about last night, he gave me compliments, and I get a lot of compliments the way I handle this platform. And I like the way I do this. I think that once we get the graphics better, we'll have the scores up here, we'll have the gambling line up here. I'll give you the pitching matchups. See, this is why I come on at 6:15 in the evening, because once the baseball starts, which is next Thursday, by the way, opening day, I'm going to be giving you this why I'm coming on 6:15, because I'll be giving you the pitching matchups. You know, so you guys know who's pitching. Baseball's a little funny to bet on. Hockey, to me, is the easiest. Baseball, you have to worry about the pitching matchups. Basketball, I never really bet on basketball. And when I did, I used to lose. So I leave basketball alone. Football, to me, is fun. Do football, you have fun doing it. You have fun doing it. Yeah. We are 2 hours in. Boy, goddamn, the time fly fast. We're going to be 2 hours in, folks, in a couple of minutes. I'll probably take you to 11:15. Get a good 5 hours in the can. And then tomorrow we'll be back on Macy in the morning, 7:15 Eastern time, 4:15 in the morning. And we'll see. I mean, I like this atmosphere I have. I know it may sound crazy to you, but what it does is I have a good peace of mind, and you still think Watson's a setup, huh? I was gonna say, it gives me a good peace of mind to think a little more. You know, I can, like tonight. Let me go around the teams in the NFL. I'll tell you a little something. Yeah, I heard about the Miami Beach shit. Guys losing their minds over that young ass that was parading around down there. Typical. Where is the NFL? Here we go. I'm looking at the teams right now. I said it the other night. I think Houston had the best offseason that no one's talking about. Houston had the best. Washington, New England. Titans were in my top 10. Jaguars and the Kansas City Chiefs, giving more protection to the great Patrick Mahomes. Cowboys probably will wait. I know the bandwagon media were disappointed in Dallas. Why don't you just let Dallas do something after June 1st and relax? Skip Bayless. I think teams are doing that. They're waiting to June 1st. Denver losing to Toronto, but that game is in Tampa, by the way, 46-38, 48-36. Indiana beating Detroit, no one cares. Houston, no one cares. Phoenix up 10-7. Orlando, Chicago, Cleveland, no one cares. That's 20 years ago. 30 years ago, Bulls and Cavaliers. And Minnesota jumping on Dallas early. OKC and Memphis is starting. San Antonio in about 10 minutes. And the big game, Brooklyn, Utah, Atlanta, Sacramento, Brooklyn, Utah is at 10 o'clock Eastern. I'll have it up here first half. The Blazer game. What's up, Don Philly? Don Philly in the house. Yeah. Isaiah Wilson. A disgrace again to his family. These players, they get fast money, can't talk to them, can't reason with them. They think that their ass don't stink, and then in 4 years when they're out in the street, and in Isaiah Wilson's case and Haskins, they were out in the street in 1 year. Haskins a year and a half. No, excuse me. Haskins, yeah, a year and a half. Down Philly in the building. My boy in the building. Oh, him. And I can't wait till our shit comes up and we just do we just do us, bro. Isn't this some shit? Get back to these teams. Back to the NFL. Here we are. In the divisions, Buffalo did good getting Emmanuel Sanders. Dolphins were okay. We'll see them in the draft, and they got a big draft. The Jets did pretty decent for where they were a week and a half ago. Jets have recovered. They did pretty well. They got plenty of cap space, and they have plenty of draft picks. New England, of course, did great. They did awesome. New England gets an A+ from me. I'm kind of surprised by a lot of the national media at this giving it to Buffalo. I'm talking about like Buffalo won't be challenged. I think the big reason is Cam Newton against Josh Allen. Both of them got weapons. Newton's going to play well this year, I think, with the double tight ends. He always made his hay with Greg Olsen. So we'll see. Bengals, who cares? Browns did all right. Ravens, quiet. Steelers getting Juju back. That's good enough for them. That's good enough for Pittsburgh getting Juju back. Colts, wait and see. Got T.Y. Hilton back. We'll wait and see with the Colts. Jaguars did great. Texans were phenomenal for their budget. And Tennessee rebounded after cutting more than half their defensive starters. Tennessee rebounded very, very nice. Right now, that whole division gets an A for their offseason. And the Colts wait to June 1st to do their magic. Because they'll have plenty of cap space for June 1st. So, the Colts will do their magic. This division did very well in free agency so far. Broncos, okay. Chargers did good. Chiefs did great, getting guys back to protect Mahomes. And the Raiders are the Raiders. They cut their whole offensive line. Brought in some new people. We'll see. John Gruden, who knows? Second changes in the NFL. What changes you talking about, bro? Professional wrestling, MLB, baseball, NFL, football? No, their trade wasn't bad for Wilson, Mr. Miami. They only gave up a seventh. They swapped sevenths. Houston gets Miami. Tennessee gets Miami seventh this year. Miami gets theirs next year. Wasn't bad. Get back over here. In the NFC, Redskins, even though people fell in love with the Giants, I tell you right now, the Giants will be a bust this year because of the quarterback. They'll make excuses. Redskins is the winner in that division. NFC North, when you look at the moves, I guess you gotta give it to Detroit. No, I'm definitely not giving it to the Bears. In the South, it was Tampa bringing back everybody. No doubt about that. Panthers did well. I think the Panthers will finish behind Tampa this year in the division. And the West, Niners brought back their guys. Watch out for the Cardinals, folks. Just watch out for the Cardinals. Miami Beach was shut down on Saturday. Yo, get up here, bro. Nah, get up here for a few. I'm having fun tonight, bro. Get up here. I want to talk to you about your Texans, bro. Hopefully Laro's gonna come up here for a few minutes. Talk to him about the moves his Texans have made. Texans did a great job, folks. For what they had in their budget, which was $34 million, to me, they did a hell of a job. They have done one hell of a job, Houston Texans. Give it to them. To me, they won the offseason. They did a good job. NBA LeBron's hurt. LaMelo Ball's hurt. That's bad for the NBA. LeBron is going to be a long time, folks, with that high ankle sprain. So, LeBron lovers, you better be doing your rosary beads and Santa Marias, because you're going to need it if you want to see LeBron again this year. What's up, boy? What's up, Star? Church, come up too, bro, if you want.
What's up with you, mate?
Oh, I'm good, man. I'm feeling great, man.
You good?
Yeah, I'm real good, man. I am real good. I'm in a good place right now. I'm good, my good brother. Real good place.
Well, that's good to hear, man. That's good to hear. That's good to hear, mate.
I mean, you got me talking like this. You know, I usually, right now I'm in a good place, bro. Got me
Hey,
smiling.
it's better than being in a bad place. I tell you that, man. So you're in the right direction, man. You're going in the right direction.
Yeah, man. I mean, I love doing this. I'm gonna try and get this, get my license for this. Start pushing some merchandise, bro. make everything better for everybody. People can enjoy in here.
You about to step your merch game up, man.
I'm about to go into Warp Factor 8, bro. What's up, Nicer Thai Church? Got my new boom arm here for my mic, for my mics. As the mic I always wanted came out today, so it'll be here if not the weekend, early next week. Then I'll start really moving forward, bro.
Oh, okay. How long to the draft, man?
A month from tomorrow. Can you believe that shit, Laurel?
Oh man, I don't have the picks anyway, so shit. I don't give a shit. I know it used to be. It used to kind of be earlier than this, didn't it?
Yeah, it used to be in March.
Yeah.
We'll have the big schedule show here, where guys come up and I'll put up the schedule. You know, you gotta be up here because we gotta know what week they're gonna go down to Miami.
Hey man, you need to. Hey, if I was you, just go ahead and put all your emails and your fillers out, mate. You know the crew gonna come through, man. They just gotta know about it.
Oh yeah, I'll make a thumbnail for that, for the schedule show. You know.
Yeah.
Should be fun, bro. I'm gonna be giving out cash apps if guys hit their draft picks right for their team. That should be fun.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, man. Yo, man, this room is gonna be fun, bro. I don't want this shit to be a drag. I mean, shit, I'm having fun right now.
Yeah,
and
man.
I was talking among myself, and I'm having fun.
Yeah, man. Even though I don't have any draft picks, I'm gonna still kind of look forward to the draft or whatever. So.
Hey, Laurel, look, I said this yesterday, man, and I meant it. I told people yesterday in here, as much fun as guys had in Laurel's expense, and I was one of them. In all seriousness, you guys had a great off season, bro. You should be proud of what you guys did, bro.
Mace.
Seriously, I'm not joking.
Mace, I'm looking to tank next year, bro.
That's not gonna happen with Tyrod, bro.
I'm looking to tank, man. Real talk.
Tyrod's gonna win you games.
you know, kind of like how the Rockets are tanking right now. That's what I need. That's what I need.
That's what you need, huh?
I need him to tank, man. I mean, because I don't want him to be one of those teams that's just good enough not to get like an impact player in the draft, or just good, but bad enough not to ever make the playoffs. So just like you're just sitting there in purgatory. No real wins, no real losses. Kind of like the Dolphins.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, man, that just kills your morality, man. So if I got to take a year or two off, man, just to suck, maybe get lucky, get one of those studs coming out in the draft, I'll be happy, because I think your boy is done.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, I think he's done.
What a difference 10 days make, doesn't it, Laurel? I mean, for the last 4 months, this guy was moving my network, bro. And now he's fucking toxic.
Yeah. Yeah. I would have, at first, I was giving the guy the benefit of the doubt a little bit, but man, it's no way. It's no way possible.
Man, I didn't know what to think. Who was up here the other night? It was I Test and I forgot who it was. They blamed it on Watson. I did not know that Watson was always sheltered by his family. And they said that he was naive when it came to women. I did not know that. Yeah, the Eagles still want him. The Dolphins still want him. The Patriots want him.
Well, they must know something everybody else don't know, right?
I think what they're saying is this. Those teams, Houston, look, if I have to give you, I'll use the Dolphins, for example. Houston, if I have to give you the 18th pick, take it. You're getting something out of it. You're relevant in the first round.
Why would they want to do that?
The Texans are these teams who want them.
Well, no, why would the Texans want to do that?
Because
Man,
you're getting
look,
something. Because you're getting something out of damaged goods. That's why you're getting something out of it.
Listen, damaged goods or not, you're not getting the guy for free. You're not getting it for a bag of peanuts, potato chips, whatever you want to call it. It's still not gonna happen. I mean, they already just let him sit here and just rock. I mean, besides, he may be suspended, or if he gets exonerated, if it's nothing on that, then you just keep him. You just don't take peanuts, man. Sorry, you still just can't do it.
Let me tell you right now, Goodell's going to slam the hammer on him. That's going to happen.
Yeah, I just sit back and hang tight and wait, man, because I know some teams might be sitting back looking and may feel like, well, we might can get a star quarterback on the cheap, but it's not gonna happen, dog. And I'm taking the fanboy completely out of it. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. We're not gonna cut him. We're not gonna waive him. We're gonna move on from him, and let's just see what his next move is. Who knows? Maybe in a situation, avoid the contract, get some money back for me. So
you're going to avoid the contract because the team you trade him to is going to pick up those 4 years.
Man, Mace, it's some horrible things come out, like all this stuff just stays over his head. Nobody's going to want to touch that guy.
I'll say it again, and I'm going to sound very naive here. I'm just going to come out and say it. I'm not ashamed to admit this. I don't understand how a man groping a woman has gotten him in so much trouble. I thought groping a woman, let me put this in a good way. I thought that when you're in a club atmosphere, or in his case, getting massages, that once in a while, or sometimes, not all the time, sometimes once in a while, a man is going to get his feelings on certain women. I thought that went on.
Well, Mace, you can think that all you want to, right? But there's something called the law, and there's something called you just can't do it without permission, bro.
I mean, ladies, I don't want to sound like a creep to the ladies who are watching this guy, so forgive me for what I'm saying, because I'm naive when it comes to women. I really thought that went on everywhere. The Freakniks and what happened in Miami Beach this past weekend. I really did.
Well, Mace, there's a different climate now, man. That stuff guys could get away with 15 and 20 years ago or 10 years ago. It's a different climate now, man.
Me Too movement?
It's a different climate. That's why I say that boy's career might be over, because, I mean, does the NFL want to risk 500 women with Me Too picket signs in front of their stadium every year? I mean, every game.
I don't mean to laugh, but groping mean unnecessary touching. Yeah, I know that, Church, but I thought it went on in the workplace.
No, man. Hey, man, come on, man. Make sure, come on. No, man. No. If it's consensual, yes, possibly. But just going on like that, man, come on, man. You just can't go around just getting your, getting your feel of a woman's ass or whatever, and not expecting some kind of consequences and repercussions to happen.
Bibba at the nightclub.
Mace, the nightclub is a different thing, but still, if you don't get permission, my advice would just be keep your hands to yourself.
Oh, do it like I do. Leave women alone altogether.
I wouldn't go quite that far, but
you stay out of trouble that way.
Yeah, you might get out of trouble that way.
Oh, I have, thank God. I don't have to worry about women coming out of the woodworks to say I touched them. I'm just stunned. I'm not joking. I've been stunned, dumbfounded since all this has come out. That This man has been groping women, and now he can lose his career for it. I'm dead serious. I thought that, when I used to see the twerking at the workplace, these women twerking for these white men at the workplace. Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson who put that out last year. She was fine too. The woman that was twerking, dumb bitch, but she was fine. But again, I really thought that all that went on in most places behind closed doors. I can understand public you don't do that, but behind closed doors, I thought that stuff happened a lot. If he's gonna lose his career over groping women, then that is one of the dumbest things I've ever seen a player do to lose his career.
Well, Mace, over the years, they've done some pretty stupid things.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah, over the years, man, you've heard so much stupid stuff come out about what an athlete's doing, man, or what he does on his private time. The one thing is, a lot of times,
Yo. Okay, no.
Yeah, no, I'm saying a lot of times, man, you have a team covering up for it. You have a team covering up for all the shenanigans or whatever, right?
Oh yeah,
But
I was saying last night that if this was somebody like Trevor Lawrence doing this, Jacksonville would never let it come out.
hey, if it was somebody like Deshaun Watson doing it, and he just shut the hell up and played football and played under his contract, it probably never would have got out.
I would agree with that. I said that the other night, Laurel. Seriously, I agree with that. If he was pro-Texan and recruiting players to come to Houston, this shit would never came out. They would themselves would have paid those women hush money to keep their mouths shut and go away. Laurel will be back. Sean Jones, what's up? Ty Church. Laurel's on his way back up here. He's back. Trying to pop back up here. Any of you guys want to come up and join this convo? I know both Sean Jones should be at work by now or on his way to work. I know Ty Church is at the plantation. He owns the plantation, right? He's working there. We'll get Laurel back up here. I really thought, guys, in my heart of hearts, I thought that when men be groping and feeling up women, are you not feeling tonight, Sean? My sympathies, bro. I hope you feel better. I'll pray for you. Great, Sean Jones is under the weather tonight. Say a prayer for him, everybody. Good kid. I love him. We all love Sean and him. I really thought in my heart that when guys got away with touching women, because I always felt that women were afraid to lose their jobs, and I heard worse stories with these women doing the white boss tells them to stay after work. I heard a story one time, true story, that this woman was getting absolutely slaughtered, getting gangbanged by her boss and one of the guy's CEOs, and the sad part was the husband of the woman getting slaughtered, caught them in the act with the little kids there, and I forgot what city that was in, but that did happen, and I really thought things like that happen all the time. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Laura, I'm wrong about that, man. Laura.
Hold on 1 second, man. I'm trying to hold on.
Yeah, take your time. LT Man's back in the building.
yeah, I got it hooked back up.
All right. The question I asked you was, I thought that stuff happened all the time. That's my being naive. I'll
Yeah,
t-
Mace.
I'll take the bullet for that.
I'm quite sure. Yeah, it might happen all the time, but it just don't happen for every guy. Some guys can probably get away with it. Some guys can't. And you know what? It doesn't depend on who the guy is or what he has a lot of times, because look at the hell Deshaun Watson is in trouble for. It's a lot of guys that have money who think they may be invincible or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And they just line steppers or whatever. They cross the line all the time. They don't respect. Hey man, this is kind of hard. I've never had that kind of money in power or whatever, right? But I imagine it can be kind of, if you don't have your head on straight, you can go down a dark path. But shit.
I had a buddy of mine who used to work for Ernst and Young, and he told me one day. This is when I first lost my weight a decade ago. And he said, yo, that shit happens at the workplace all the time. I was like, really? He said, yo, 85% of these women get groped. He said, but the difference is that, he said, you put a couple, this is him saying this, you put an extra zero or two on the paycheck, it just disappears like it never happened. I was like, wow. I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna shock you, Ronald. I never worked around women in my life, bro.
You never did what?
I never worked around women in my life.
Oh, you never worked with chicks before? Oh.
Nah, man.
Well,
Mr. Miami said facts. Okay, I appreciate that. Mr. Miami said I'm right. It does happen 85% of the time to these women. Yeah, because when I look at working women, the first thing I think about, to be honest with you, is, first of all, I always said office chicks are the worst chicks to deal with, bro. So I totally don't date office chicks.
Mace, from my knowledge, here it is.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen maybe nurses being the worst, follow a close second by school teachers, and then I go to the office workers.
Why you say nurses are the worst?
Man, they got a lot of free time on their hands. They're not working all the time. I mean, it's not necessarily the profession. It's just the fact that they have a lot of free time on their hands.
12 hours.
And there's a lot of people walking in and out and around the hospitals. I mean, it's just a lot of people just tons of people in there. You get into an office, you have like a limited amount of people you kind of see every day. But at a hospital, man, every guy I know personally that ever worked at a hospital, he say he ran through at least a few women, nurses.
No, I believe that. Yeah.
And the stories I've heard about school teachers, bro, it's just like, man, you ever married a school teacher, I feel sorry for you, buddy.
Yeah, I know their act. I mean, woman that's got 135 years for trying to molest a 12-year-old little white kid.
I don't know.
I was watching that today on YouTube. It just popped up on my algorithms. I don't know why, but these teachers, man, I tell you, if I did a topic on that, bro, I tell you, it would blow the manosphere how I think about teachers. I do not like educators. Never did.
Oh, man, you don't have to go ham on them.
I live right across the street from the school, bro. I see them every morning, bro. I just roll my eyes at them.
Oh man, you ought to walk down there and spit some game on one of them one time, man.
Hells no, bro. Shit. I just look at women differently than most guys do. I don't get all amped up about them like guys do. Like the other night, and I was talking about this today with that chick at my clinic. She's looking for a POP. You know what that is, Laurel?
A
You know
POP.
yeah.
What
You
is
know,
that, Mace?
those are women that are looking for guys. It's called put on payroll.
Oh shit. Put on payroll, huh? Who
Yeah,
the
you
hell?
got a lot of dudes in New York do that, and I'll tell you about the dudes here who do that. They are the complete opposite of guys like you and I test. They do not wear red bottoms. They wear their $1,500 Jordans.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why they wear their Jordans to prove to these women they got money. But once a woman gets hooked up with those guys, watch out.
There you go.
I used to be one of those dudes. It's not simping. It's more like she's gonna do what you tell her to do. And if she doesn't, she's replaced. She's out. Because there's always gonna be a woman that's willing to take that certain guy's money. And you can easily identify that type of relationship is easy. The dude is wearing a $200 warm-up suit. He's wearing his Jordans. He's probably wearing a Jordan warm-up suit. That's $250. He's rocking his Jordans while she, knowing the brothers who like these type of chicks, she's wearing tight spandex. Her ass is hanging out. When you ever see couples like that, especially among blacker dudes, that means that chick is in it for the money. And that type of dude, I would prefer a woman that's working, but those guys like those girls to quit their jobs and stay home. No, you married, so I'm not going to go there with you. Mr. Miami, would you like your girlfriend, would you like your woman to work or stay home and take care of the house? One, work, two, take care of the house. Law. Laurel. Get Laurel back here.
I'm here.
Yeah, bro. It's crazy, right?
Man, Mace, I'm just kind of used to it, man. It just
Yeah, you like those. You like wearing those red bottoms.
Oh no. I've never had a pair of those. That's eye test. That's just what I.
Now the most I paid for a pair of shoes is $600.
That's hey man, those are nice shoes for 600 then, man.
Yeah, I don't wear no fucking Stacey Adams bullshit. That's for those broke niggas, bro.
You don't wear the Stacey Adams, Mace?
Hell's fucking no. No.
Yeah, I never wore those.
Those shit's fucking breaking the day. Those shits are glued on.
Stacey Adams.
You know what's funny about that? I dated a chick one time. I think I told you about this woman. She was she was an advertising executive.
Mm-hmm.
So I called her out one night. I said, girl, I know you're looking at my shoes. Sorry, they're not that Ferragamo dude. She started laughing.
You see, man, she be having a little game with these chicks sometime, man.
Oh, she was laughing. I said, girl, I wear Paul Evans. Can you accept that? She was like, sure. Real, genuine lover. See, chicks know, especially chicks who make a lot of money. They know when a dude is wearing good shoes and he's wearing crap.
Mm-hmm.
And when she told me, yeah, I know Paul. Yeah, he makes his shoes handcrafted. I started laughing in my mind. I'm like, girl, you that fucking superficial?
Most of them are.
That's a damn shame that chick is looking for POP dudes.
Hey, man, if you want to, you should try to be one of those guys, man.
I used to be. That's why I fucked up with women, because my attitude was too rough.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah, that's call him every name in the book, bro.
Hey man, you should just be yourself, man. Just be yourself. Just be
I was
yourself.
myself. That was the sad part.
Nah, that's cool.
Now I've lightened up since then. That was a decade ago. I lightened up since then. I'm just chilling, Laurel. I mean, life is all right. I have no complaints. Um, things are going to get better for me personally. This platform's going to get a lot better. I was asking the audience earlier tonight. I said, "Do you guys like it the way it is before or the way it is now?" They like it the way it is now. So I said, "Okay, I'll talk among myself for you guys in the chat." you know?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. How's my boys doing, by the way? I'm talking about Platinum Elite, Dusty, AK Official,
Man, you know what though?
Ism.
For real, Mace, man. Tell you the truth,
Yeah.
man. I've been working and busy, man. So I don't really like I come over here. I'll be over here like twice as much, like 3 times as much I'm over there because a lot of times, man, I be working, man. I don't like have a lot of time to just be.
Yeah, those guys do. If you think I do a marathon, folks, those guys do a marathon. Dusty does quick shit, but when Dusty got the women in there, and he does, then he goes long. But the other two, forget it, man. Platinum and Ism, they're like me. They do marathons, man. And speaking of
Yeah,
marathon,
man.
Little Big Nate nicknames me the Marathon Man. All my platforms are long.
Yeah, man. I don't see how y'all do it sometimes, man. I mean, now this is you guys are YouTubers now, so I mean, I understand dedicating the time to your platform, but Jesus Christ, man, I like that's why I stopped coming to Cooter's platform. I mean, y'all up too goddamn late at night, man. I gotta get my sleep, bro. Like shit, man.
Yeah, man.
So when I wake up in the morning, I see Platinum, and I'll be like, okay, let me go see what's going on.
I'm the same way.
He been going for 5 hours. He been on for 5 hours. I'm like, come on, nah, I just can't make it, man. I used to be at Kudo platform every night, man.
Well,
But man, I had to realize, bro, you
I'll
missed.
say it again. For those three, what really helps them is not only do they have the game, but they got women in there fucking slurping those guys, man. You see their groupies in the chat room, bro. I'm like, wow. I told Dusty that was gonna happen to him. I told him he was up here one night. It was before he wanted to do a platform, and I was talking to him, after my show was over. And I told him, I said, bro, that he showed me how he really looked like, because he didn't want to show who he really looked like at first. And he showed me, and I said, Dusty, you show your face, the women are going to come. Laura, one of these days, if you see Dusty this popped up, official pop up, just go in the chat room, bro, and you'll see all these women I never even heard of before.
Mate, don't get it wrong. I've been over there and chopped it up for him and the little ratchets or whatever, right? They fun and they fun or whatever, but I mean,
I had Simone Love up here earlier tonight in the chat room, and she said she may come up next week. It'd be nice to see her up here next week. That'll be
now,
good.
mate, have you ever seen a chick before, man?
Yeah, she showed me how she looks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she looks very nice. Shout out to Simone Love. Yeah, man. I told those guys. I mean, Platinum's in his own planet, but I told Dusty and Ism that they was gonna blow up, and they are doing that, man. Good for them. Little Big Nate. By the way, for you people in here and watching in the clouds, I think it'll be in 2 weeks. I'll be special guest interview, one-on-one, me and Little Big Nate and his platform. So look forward to that.
What is Little Big Nate talking about?
The community, and you could take a guess. Bashing.
Oh, okay.
He got nearly 1,000 subscribers in 2 weeks. Look at that.
Hey, listen, Mace. This space is ripe for guys who want to talk about that.
I know.
You know, Lil Big Nate, he has like a good voice for it.
Mm-hmm.
Um, you know, he seems to know what he's talking about. I mean, I don't.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he can articulate himself well. I'm not gonna say he knows what the hell he's talking about. I mean, because I have a completely different ideology than Lil Big Nate.
Oh yeah, I
But
see you put it in my chat room sometimes when I'll be going off. In the back of my mind, I say, Laurel, deep inside, I agree with you when you say that statement, but sometimes they make me scratch my head. You know, it's like, how can I say this to you, bro? Between me and you, in a hole in the wall. This platform gets the best out of me in a good way. I mean, I let people see the good side of me, what type of dude I am. You know, I got mad a few times. I did blow up once in a while. But in my opinion, I think one of the reasons why people in the manosphere have given me nothing, shown me nothing but love. They come in here, they say, "Yo, Mace, we're proud of you, proud of your grind." It's because I enjoy doing this and giving back to everybody. I love doing this, man. And when we start getting the games up here, I mean, it's gonna make it even more enjoyable for everybody, man. You're gonna get your wish, Law. I'm gonna put the odds up every night so you can go bet on your games, bro. Make some more money. It's gonna
check
be
this
good.
out.
Yeah, good.
When your upgrade's coming,
Keep it techie. I gotta talk to him, but SKC said very soon because now there's more people reaching out to him. And one of the things I'm gonna do is I was watching the monologue because now the breakdown they do their half-hour monologues and put it on, you know, and those sisters do a tremendous job. I look at them at the clouds. I love both Danielle, George, and Concrete Rose so much. I respect them so much. I'm gonna start doing that for my platform too. Like I'll tell you who's gonna remind you of when you see it. Because the microphone's gonna be here next week. It finally came out today after a year of waiting. Um, it's gonna be. I'm gonna do like Colin Cowherd. I have the screen behind me. I'll do a monologue. If a player is acting stupid, I'll talk about him. I'll talk about teams for like the first 20 minutes, 25 minutes, and then I'll let people come up and chill. I think that's gonna look nice. And then that monologue, I'm gonna get it what you call that shit? What they call that shit? Edit it and put it on as a video so people can see it. Just that part of the show. Get what I'm saying?
yeah, are you gonna do the editing yourself?
Nah. Coon's getting me a guy to do it. But yeah, that's gonna be done, bro. You know what's gonna be cool about it? When I do that, I'm gonna put my sponsors in that editing. So you'll see the sponsors flashing up on the screen while you hear me talking, doing my shit. So it's gonna look
So,
good, bro. I'm not
so,
even, yeah.
so basically, you're gonna take clips from your show.
Yes, exactly. And make it into a video. Yes, and make it into a
Well,
video.
here's one thing about that, mate. You know, if you're gonna be getting somebody to edit it, they must gonna be turning it around pretty quickly. Cause if you're talking about sports, you know,
Yeah, it'll come up during the day, like the Colin Cowherd one. It comes up like in the mid to late afternoons every day. I'll be watching that, so I don't have to watch this whole show. It's gonna be like that, yeah. or it's gonna come out during the night. Like if I do a show like right now, it'll pop up in the middle of the night, and you'll see it like when you wake up early in the morning to go to work. You're gonna see it there, and you just take a look at it and everything. Yep, I got things like that in the works, bro.
Oh,
What what helped me, Laurel, is I've done 240. What show is this tonight? 243 shows. Can you believe that shit since Labor Day, bro?
well, you say this is all you do, man. So shit, you cranking out the content, bro. So that's great, man. That's
Laurel,
great.
you was the one who kept telling me this, and I have you to thank. You got on my orangutan ass about you're here to listen to sports, bro. Well, I've been doing it last couple months, bro, and I love it, bro.
Maze, man, you gotta stop, man. Maze, we sitting back watching twerking videos the other day, man. What you talking about,
Because
man?
that was dead time, bro. That was dead air time, bro. I mean, what I'm gonna talk you dude tonight. I got the Milwaukee Bucks right here blowing out the Celtics by 20 early in the third quarter. What more do you want me to talk about this game? They're
Hey,
winning by
man, it's kind
20.
of like a dead time right now in sports right now, man.
Exactly. You know what it
Yeah.
is, bro? I'm gonna tell you what it is, bro. And I was smart enough to do this, and I tried to explain it to Kuda, then Kuda figured it out. I came on my first show was Labor Day night, just in time for the football season, and the football season carried me, bro. And
Yeah, that's one thing about football, man. And
love it,
and
man.
that's one of the reasons why I just decided to just say, nah, I don't want to try to do content. That and the fact about the goofiness around, YouTube or whatever. But like what I was going to do it, the things that I was going to talk about, I was like, man, I don't even have a passion for it like that. So I was like, nah, let me just fall back. I don't want to do it. But like, if you have like a continuous news cycle of events that's happening, and you constantly have like fresh topics or whatever.
Yeah, Deshaun Watson, bro, that carried me for a couple of weeks until last week when this shit came up. Now I have guys who are not even sports fans came up yesterday in the chat room, bro. You know these guys from the Manosphere. Yo, what's up with Watson? What did they say about Watson? Fucking Sir Tice came up Saturday night. Yo, what happened with Watson? I'm like, oh shit, guys are asking me about Watson. I'm flattered. I'm flattered.
I've been kind of not following it the last 2 days. So
I
I was
can
kind of.
understand why you're not. You're right there in the middle of the damn typhoon down there. I mean, yeah, man. With me though, again, I think one thing that people are saying about me, I got new guys coming up now, Law, and these guys, before they leave, I said final words. I said, yo, Mace, thank you for letting me speak. Because when I go on other platforms, they totally ignore me. And I told everyone that I came from the chat rooms. I wasn't one of these guys or one of these people that go from platform to platform so people could come on my platform and get views. I'm going to earn my fucking views, bro. I'm going to earn my subscribers, and I'm going to earn whoever happens to me, bro. I'm just doing this for the love. By the way, Lon, when I get iTest up here next to him and my nephew are working out a monster deal for them, where my nephew would design all of his businesses and put logos for him in return. iTest is going to be the sponsor for this room, bro. So you're gonna get all the merchandise from if you want my merchandise, I'll give it to you for free. Don't worry about it. But anybody can get my merchandise. Anybody can get my merchandise from Amazon. So when that works out, then and you're getting your shit for free, bro. Don't even worry about you, Mr.
No,
Miami. You
I'm
my boy, man. You
saying
my boy.
something
No,
like
you my boy,
everybody else.
man. I love you, bro. You my boy, man. I look at you as no good friend. I look at you like a brother, bro.
Hey man, what kind of merch you gonna have, bro?
Hoodies, fitted caps, mugs, tankards, t-shirts, and something that I would love to do. Baseball, football, and basketball jerseys. What do you think about that, bro?
Uh, you gotta ask your audience what they want.
Oh, I will. Yeah,
And
next time, tomorrow
I
morning. I
think
get a big
t-shirts and
audience
hoodies,
in the morning. Yeah, good.
like t-shirts and hoodies, they'll go all day. Maybe like hats or whatever, they'll
Yeah,
go all day,
for the cat,
24/7.
I'm gonna try and get eye test to make a bucket hat because summer is coming. I know down where you live is hot, bro. Down where Mr. Miami is hot. So
So your nephew is making the logos.
yeah, for him, yeah.
Or for our, uh,
He's a graphics designer, bro. Also, I got a surprise. I've been telling you guys this. Next time I get Coon in here, I'm going to talk about it off the air because I don't want the listeners and the guys in the chat room to know about this. But I got a big surprise for everyone, and it's
oh,
going to
okay.
be it's going to be nice for everybody. Forget me. I'm just a guy that just sits up here and brings up a topic and let you guys talk, man. Because like I said, first year and a half I was in the manosphere. What I did was I looked around in the white side and the black side, see what they do. And the two things that I came away from I didn't like was disrespecting. Well, make it three. Disrespecting women on panels. I think it's terrible. It's terrible. You know. Number two, guys talking over one another.
Guys doing what?
Talking over one another. Like you're trying to talk, he's trying to talk.
Yeah.
And number three, which to me is the most important, most concept creators I've noticed disrespect their chat rooms. And I don't like that. Without them supporting me, like a Mr. Miami, a Sean Jones, LT man, nicer, I'm not
Hey, yo,
here.
Mace, I got a call.
Yeah, go
Hold on
do
one
it.
second.
Go do it. Shout out to DJ Kuda, yes. Without Kuda, I'm not here. And without Kuda, the equipment that I just received today wouldn't be here. Let me just show you just a little something what I mean by that. This big box is heavy, but it has equipment in it I purchased. You guys gonna get good sound. You guys gonna get music in the background. I'm not gonna use none of this shit. I'll hook up some fucking surround sound speakers in here and play music for you guys. And this YouTube bullshit can go to hell. I'll make sure that I got that streaming channel. But they're offering $99 a year, so you guys will get championship fights in here. Hopefully WrestleMania in here in 2 weeks. Yeah, it's in 2 weeks. So I get that in here, up here. Things like that, events. You'll get it here. That's the purpose of having this channel, this platform. So get ready for it. Tomorrow morning, by the way, I will show you guys the pictures of proving to allow you guys that when I told you my nephews met these wrestlers and stuff like that, you'll see it. That'll be tomorrow morning. We'll have fun doing that. That's tomorrow morning. Macy in the morning.
Hey, yo, Mace, what was in that big old box you just had right there?
That is a boom arm for my big time microphones, and that's coming. One of them is right behind this laptop I'm talking to you from right now, and also some lights. So you guys will get to see that. And again, a guy named Adam Wall taught me this. A Wall, he calls himself. He's one of the big gaming guys in the manosphere. I mean, not in the manosphere, in the white manosphere. And he said this to me. He said, Mace, you want what you want, you have to upgrade your graphics, and you have to upgrade your look, your presentation. He said, you do that, bro. He said, you'll kill it.
And who told you that?
His name is Adam Wall, but he goes by A Wall. Yeah. Going to be a lot of changes in here, folks. Get ready for it, including myself.
Man, Mace, what you gonna do? Come on your program wearing a suit like Kevin?
I may have a suit Friday nights. I'm thinking about that. But no more. I'll be wearing more hoodies, dress shirts. Be more presentable.
But you know what?
Make us all look proud, bro. Because I dedicate this to the entire manosphere. The black man.
When you have your own merch, you can just wear that on your program. You know?
I told that to iTest. I said, once you start making the merch, I'll be wearing a hoodie every night. A different color hoodie every night. Yeah.
Yeah. And you can tell the people out there, if you like this hoodie, just hit this link up in the just hit this link that I'm pointing to right now. You know, you have your graphics on screen or whatever. Yep. Yeah, mate.
Yeah, man. And you're gonna like this, Laurel. I'm only gonna charge $15 for a hoodie. I'm not charging no $50.
Yeah, I be seeing a lot of that crap overpriced, man. Like, man, I don't know you like that. Why do I want to pay $50 for your hoodie? What makes you better than the one at the store?
Exactly. Man. And plus, I'm doing it through Amazon, so fucking I get all the proceeds, so that's all going to me, and I'll put that back into this studio for everybody to enjoy themselves. I'm gonna have contests, bro, through your Cash App, so you'll get the money right away. Boom, boom. You know, it's gonna be good, man. I just hope that people would appreciate what I'm gonna put in for all of us, man. I don't think about me. Did I tell you what happened with me and Go Professor a couple weeks ago, bro?
Man, mate, listen, I don't know anything.
No. I'll tell you what happened, bro. So I had to show up here Saturday morning, and this room was rocking, Laurel. It was like two, three Saturdays ago. It was rocking. I had like 60, 80 people watching in the sky. Everybody from Kuda's show came in here, and the shit was blowing up, bro. Next thing you know, Melody sends me a Cash App, and I acknowledged it because me and Melody are real tight. And then this nigga sends me a Cash App, and he starts giving me beef. And like, I'm glad Platinum and everybody in the chat room called him out on this. They all say, yo, Mace is good people, man. Mace don't look at his Cash App. He don't care for his Cash App. And that's true. You know, Laurel, have I acknowledged you when you sent me a Cash App? Be honest.
I mean, you didn't do it that day. I think you did like a couple of days later, but that was more like that was a bet that we had, man, on the Chiefs. So man, it's the same thing, you know. It was
but my point is, bro, if everybody's having a good time in here, and you're gonna riff on me over a Cash App, but I don't know, but I'll give you credit. If you sent me one, I'll definitely give you a shout out. I mean, come on, man. I mean, dude. I mean, yo,
So, so,
yo,
so
tell
not to
me.
get details about it. I'm just. I mean, it really don't matter, mate. I mean, but what did he say to you? Hey, man, I sent you a cash app. That was it, right?
It was the way he said it, bro. I'm glad everybody checked him on it, bro. And the point I'm making is, bro, if you have a beef against me, then don't come to my room. I definitely don't go to his. I'm doing my own shit. Like I tell people all the time, I'm in here. I don't go around, I don't know none of these hoes that these guys talk about in the manosphere. I don't go to these women's platforms. I don't care. Now, women's sphere, I will get her in here soon because me and her think alike but opposite ways. You know, but her I respect. And a lot of guys tell me, Mace, please don't do it. I say, I'm going to bring her up here. Or I'll
Hey,
go over
mate.
there.
Hey, yo, mate. Please
Yeah.
don't do it.
All right. You don't want me to do it
man,
louder. I'll leave it alone. I'll leave it
man,
alone.
hey, man. That is. I mean, you can go ahead and do it, but just take this caution. That is opening up a
Pandora's box.
whole Pandora's box. Cause man, like some of the things that you say,
She says the same thing in the opposite way. I know that. I've been watching her, bro. She's been watching me. She's been giving me some nice compliments.
hey man, hey, knock yourself out, man. I mean,
Nah. She's engaged, bro. I don't mess with women that
no,
are
I'm not
engaged.
talking. I'm not talking about like that. I'm saying knock yourself out. You know, if you want to come on your platform,
Oh,
that's
I'll tell you a little secret about me. I like black women like her.
oh
I
yeah.
do. Yeah, that's edgy. She can talk shit. She can back it up. But here's where me and her disengage. Please, I don't want to hear about Cynthia G, please. I don't fuck with that. Now, when you start bringing that shit up in B1, I'm out.
Oh, okay. So where did y'all run into each other anyway?
She came on my aneurysms one night, and I'm like, who is this? Because I saw her face. I'm like, hey, she's not bad. Then I checked her out, and I was like, uh-oh. That's exactly what I said. I said, uh-oh. Because in that video, she was killing black men. But she gained my respect because she cannot stand the swirlers and divestment chicks. She hates them. So, hey, you hate them, I'm cool with you. It's like me with weak black men, bro. You know how I feel about these simps? Bro, you know how I feel. Because, I'm no simp, you're no simp. You know, I'm as close. Remember, we had this a couple months ago when I first started. I'm a fucking man's man, bro. I ain't know. And Kevin Samuels, he could take shots at guys like me all he wants, bro. I'm sorry. I'm a man's man. I handle me. I handle my business. Okay? I ain't wearing no fucking suit. So these dumb broads can be impressed, bro. Fuck out of here. You know, like I told women, I'll take you from a zero and make you a fucking hero. You roll with me. No, I'm laughing. No, this laugh, bro. I'm laughing because I'm gonna be with a woman next week that can kick my ass around.
Hey man, I was trying to laugh on the inside, man. I didn't
That
want
girl
to just.
got money, bro. That's Simone Love, bro. Goddamn, that's gonna be. You know what that's like? What I'm gonna be dealing with when she gets up here, Laura. That's like me. You know when you go to Vegas, they call those rich dudes whales.
Yeah.
Well, that honey is gonna have me around with a fucking typhoon, net, bro.
Tycoon. So, mate, does she know that's gonna happen yet?
No, she told me tonight. She put that in the chat room, bro.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I don't fuck around with that, man. Dude, Laurel,
But mate,
I'm
you
gonna
don't
say
like
it
them.
before.
You don't like those the guys anyway, though, man.
What guy?
Those kind of tycoons or whatever, like those, those rich snob
No,
guys or whatever.
no. I don't have a problem with those dudes. I know dudes like that. I used to roll with dudes like that. No, what I'm saying is, but she's the type of woman, bro, that she's her own woman. She's not no fucking. She has to work for the man. That woman got her own business. Man, dude, how can I say this to you? This will be interesting for me because I've never dealt with a woman that does her. Get what I'm saying? You understand what I mean? Like, all the women I've dealt with in my life, they all had jobs, careers. They didn't own their own business. This woman has her own business. I don't have an avatar up, but this is her latest shit she showed me tonight earlier. Just to let you know what this girl's dealing with now. It's gone. And that fucking sports car she showed me, goddamn. Woo!
Oh man, and that's gonna be a strictly business relationship, huh, mate?
I guess so, man. That's something I can't fuck with, Laurel. You know what I'm saying? Like, next week, bro, when she gets up here, whenever she gets up here, bro, I ain't be wearing no goddamn t-shirt. Oh, yeah. The best thing is she's from here. So she wants me to show her how the Bronx looks now. That should be cool. Things are opening up better here. That's cool. She's coming at the right time. The weather's gonna be great. It's been great last couple of days. It's gonna be great when she gets up here. The weather's gonna be beautiful next week. It'll be a nice welcome home for her. You know me, bro. I don't handle myself.
Hey, just don't get disappointed if she shows up with her husband or boyfriend, okay?
If she does that, I wouldn't be disappointed. It wouldn't surprise me, but she's not like that, bro. She seeked me. I didn't seek her. The night she called me out, bro. She checked me good too. She said, "Mate, stop doing that shit." She's told me cut the shit. No, that's me saying it, but she said cut bashing the women, and I was like, okay. And she told me that, and it slowed down a little, and it slowed down all the way now. I'm gonna be fucking around. Episode 250, yeah, we'll be training, Mr. Miami. Episode 250 should be. I'm doing 2 shows tomorrow. I'm off Sunday. Monday of next week will be 250. I may make it next Tuesday, so I'll do 3 shows for you guys. How's that? Give away some money on the Cash App. How's that for show 250? You know. No, you think when I get to 500 subscribers, you think I should go to Patreon?
Man, I don't know, man. Excuse me.
No. I gotta live a second life, man. I mean, I love doing this, doing the sports, talking to guys, letting guys spit the bit. I love letting that happen. But I think on Patreon I can let loose a little bit. And I'm not gonna charge anything. I'll probably charge $2. That's it. I mean, I ain't gonna be one of these niggas gouging you for $20 for fucking what? You fucking show up once every fucking 3 months.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a YouTuber, so man, I don't exactly know how all that works.
Oh man. And you know what it is about me? I'm gonna be honest. I'm too nice of a guy, bro. I'll tell the audiences here right now. I'm too good of a dude, bro. I got my dark side. Of course, everyone does, but I'm too good of a dude. That's why my relationships don't last. What little relationship it is.
You see now, Mace?
Yeah, go ahead.
I've been a personal witness to you going completely off on people, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you a nice guy, but you're not too much of a nice guy, man.
I know you think I'm a complete a-hole.
Oh no,
I'm so
don't think
petty,
that.
man.
But no, I've heard you several times go off on people. You know,
What's up, my brother? No sweethearts here. He is here. You want to come up, bro? You can come up. Here's the link. Yeah, you seen my dark side. Everyone knows about me and Dwayne, bro. And part of me regrets that. But what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm saying? What I'm gonna do? It happened. You were right, Laurel. After I saw it over again, I may have went too far. But I'm gonna tell you one thing you're right about. And ever since you said this, and I realized this shit, I have gone farther and farther away from the manosphere. That shit is fucking toxic. That shit is toxic. You was right about that. That shit is toxic, man.
man. That is, look. At a certain point in time, man, I just personally got tired of hearing about the same shit every day.
That story you told about your sisters told me how much of a good guy you are, bro. I'm gonna tell you one thing I will say about the guys who've come through here. A lot of good dudes, man. You're a great guy. I Test is a great guy. Mr. Miami's a great dude. No Sweetheart's a great dude. Sean Jones is a good dude. Hope you feel better, Sean. I'll pray for you tonight, buddy, before I go to bed. A lot of guys who come through here are good people, and I like that, man. I may act like an a-hole sometimes, but if you got to know me, go to bed, buddy. I'll see you tomorrow, Mr. Miami. Good luck with your doctor's appointment, bro. I love you, man. I'll pray for you too. Sleep well, my friend. And when you're finished, come here tomorrow morning. I'll be on when you get finished with the doctor. Seriously, I know I can be a dick, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. I noticed something early on this platform I didn't like. And that's when the Dolphin fans came in here. They totally disrespected you guys, man. And someone, I'm not, no, hold up. Yo, hold on. And someone told me, I'm not gonna tell me who warned me about this. And he was right. And I said to myself one day, I was in here in the morning, and I'm sitting here like this, and I'm thinking, I said, who shows me more loyalty? Those dudes or you guys? And it's you guys, because you was with me in the manosphere. And like I tell guys who come in here, my boys come first. I don't give a fuck. I got mic issues. Laurel, you hear me good?
No, I hear you just fine, man.
All right. I realize that to have the respect of you, No Sweetheart, guys like who's been here and stood with me all night, bro. What's our guy? Not BGS, the other one. And I should be ashamed of myself that his name slips my mind. Yo, No Sweetheart, who's always on the panel with us on Roger Report? Oh, I remember now. Black Euro. See, Laura, I look at it this way. When people who are doing their own things and big things give you compliment and say you're working hard, Mace, keep up the great work. That means a lot to me, bro. And when guys like you stop in here, yeah, Black Euro, when guys like you come up here and you chill with me for a little while, that makes my night, bro. Because you could be doing other shit, but instead you chose to chill with me, bro. That means you don't know how much that means to me, man. Let me put it in a different way. I don't take advantage of any of you guys being here, bro. I don't know. You may care about watching or listening to somebody else besides me. I'm nobody special. I'm just a guy with 400 subscribers, bro. Building my platform slowly but surely. You know, I'm not a guy begging people to come here. You know my motto law. It's going to be in one of my intros. If you're here, I love you. Thank you for our support. We're family in here. If you're not, fuck you. I'm not going to beg niggas for views. The fuck out of here. Who told me this? Oh, shout out to Third Ward Colombian. I had him up here in an interview one night, and he said to me, Mace, you don't want guys telling you when you get a disagreement, it wasn't for me, you wouldn't be here? The fuck out of here. He's right. And look how well they've done since Big Duke left them, bro. They had their issues. Look how well they've done with Topaz. Shout out to all of them. Brandon L, Topaz, Beautiful Miss Topaz, Third Ward, and Kenny Conjo. They do a great job. I peek in the clouds with them on Saturday afternoons. They do a tremendous job. I plug everybody. Matter of fact, that's another surprise I got for Manosphere guys. You're gonna like it. If you're in the Manosphere, like No Sweetheart, Laurel, and others who come in here, you're gonna like something else. But what's my brother SKC is gonna do in here? Right? You guys gonna say, "Oh shit, yeah." It was his idea too. He said, Mace, you know, the one thing that disappoints me is guys and women in the manosphere don't support one another. And I told him, yeah, they're more cliquish, and I'm not a clique. But one thing that will be done, you all will see. You're going to like it. You're all going to like it. It's going to be pretty cool. I got a lot of things in the works, Laurel, when it comes to the intros. He's going to give me like 6, 7 intros. What you call it, he told me he's going to have like fucking a lot. What's their show called again? The Breakdown. They're going to have a lot, he told me. The Breakdown, a woman's perspective. Yo, when's the last time you was in Samuel's chat room, bro?
Who, me?
Yeah, you don't go in there.
I don't go over there, man. I don't even watch.
Yo, dude.
I don't even watch some clouds, man.
What's tonight? Wednesday night? I was in there Monday night to tribute him while I was on the air. Me and Mr. Miami was looking at this. You know this motherfucker's charging $100 to be in his chat room, bro.
Tell that nigga suck my dick, all right?
I think I told him something worse than that one time, but yeah, man, that guy, man, yeah, it doesn't surprise me though.
I'm looking at this motherfucker's chat room, Laurel, Monday night. This motherfucker had 24,000 people in his chat room watching at fucking 10:45 Eastern time. 24,000. And I'm like, God damn. What a difference Kevin Samuels made since I last was watching that shit back in June before I started putting my shit together. Good for him. Wow. Just saying. What's up, Itus? What's up, bro?
What's up, nigga? What's up, Laurel?
I'm good, man. I was telling Laurel about 15 minutes ago about the deal that me and you are going to work out, and he likes it. And people, by the way, I told people the other night about in the chat room, they was excited.
So that's a done deal. I just gotta I'm done with vacation. I told you when I get back, I'm gonna hit the ground running, bro. So how my nigga Laurel went. Oh,
he'll be back.
I hope he come back. Okay.
Laurel be back. Yeah, man. Had a lot. I didn't have a lively room earlier. You know, Manzano can kill the spirits.
How long you been on? 3 hours, I see. Okay.
Yeah. I came on at 6:15. It's what 20 to 6. I mean 20 to 10 now. Yeah, man, it's me. You know that, bro. No,
That's why I can't. When I got back, I said, bro, I'm finna get shit situated.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hold the rental down one more night, and I'm gonna come fuck with you, bro. So everything good? Everything good?
Everything good with me, man. I was telling
Good.
Laura when he came up here, I said, yo, I'm in a good place right now, man. Seriously, I'm in a good place, man.
I know, bro. You just gotta, keep grinding that shit, man. You gonna get there. Cause one thing about it, nigga, you consistent. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit is gonna take you along. That's like being a dope man for like even if you're dope bad. As long as you consistent, nigga, it gonna keep coming. Yeah, you can step on that bitch 100 times. Let they know. Hey, that nigga Mace got it. Everybody else got to drop Mace.
It'll either be it'll either be a double header or a triple header tomorrow, starting at 7:15 Eastern morning. Simone Love will join me tomorrow. She joined me earlier tonight in the chat room. She's coming to town maybe next week.
Ooh, we finna get some drums. We got the drums,
So she'll be up tomorrow morning, real quick, to say what's up to our man Mace. It'll all be good tomorrow. Let's begin.
Bro, I've been tripping, man. This is like the first week I ain't been high, my nigga. Like,
oh really?
Yo,
And how you feel?
I mean, I ain't you know what I'm saying? I burn, but I ain't nigga that can't go without it. You see how quick I was just like, all right, fuck it, I'm going on vacation, no smoking. So I went 5 days, no smoking. But I will say this, nigga. I'm on edge, my nigga. Like I will knock the crack out in fucking Epcot, bro. Like, bro, this shit get real, nigga. Like, nah, especially you ain't home either, and a bitch ass cracker want to jump in your shit. Now I'm gonna knock this nigga out in front of everybody, bro. And I know if I would have been high, bro, I would have let him live, bro. I would have let him walk.
Oh man, Mr.
That's a
Miami
funny
said,
story, but I'm about to roll it right now. I'm gonna get on it.
yeah, man. What time you leaving tomorrow?
Come here, nigga. I'm home. I just got here.
You back in Miami? I mean Hollywood. Good, man. Good. Welcome back home for you, and you got back home safely with the family. That's cool, bro. I was telling Laurel earlier. One of the cool things I respect about our platform is that a lot of good dudes come through here, man.
Yeah, you don't got asshole deadbeat dads and niggas that ain't about shit on here.
Yeah,
Like everybody got something going on. That's why I fuck with this shit.
don't do it in 2022. Okay, Mr. Miami. I don't know what you mean by don't do it, but I won't do it, bro. 2022. I hope I'm alive in 2022.
Don't say that, nigga.
I was telling Laurel earlier. I know. Okay,
Dude, I can't hear, bro. Like I don't hear right.
Wow, what's up with your hearing?
Now ain't shit up with it. It just I hear more enhanced. Like I have HD hearing when I'm high, bro. Like,
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like my shit be popping when I ain't high.
I'm just breaking shit down. Huh?
Who the fuck is this? For solid $40.
That shit down, boy. It's crazy.
That's
shit.
the $40. Who the fuck is that?
Yeah, I know who that is.
He's right here.
Why would a nigga put himself on screen and just start walking around?
Huh? No, these right here, I gotta hold on. These
Hold on.
real iPhone 11 shits. Look, these shits legit.
This nigga ain't even doing that.
He doesn't realize. He doesn't realize.
Mute that nigga. He doing hell, though.
I was gonna say, man. I was telling Laurel about how cool the guys who come through here are. That's my man Earth Gotti. But he's a big Carolina Panthers fan and Hornets fan.
You a hustler, nigga.
Yeah,
Hey, tell that nigga. That nigga get himself off screen, bro. He might be doing some shit he don't want nobody to see, bro.
I hope Laurel comes back. I wanted to talk to Laurel for a while with both of you up here. What I was gonna say to you, bro. Oh, I was telling Laurel about how good the dudes are up here, and also how guys have little ones, and that they, to me, All you guys are good fathers, bro. I mean,
I appreciate it. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying.
I was telling someone last night about my nephews, and
Oh, that man got a stick in it.
I was telling them about how when they were little, when you guys got your little ones, it reminds me of them. And we talking the Barney era, the early 90s when they were toddlers, bro. They grew up so fast. They'll be 30 this August.
Damn, for real, the Barney babies.
Yeah, they're the Barney babies. Yeah, they're the Barney babies. Yeah,
Fucked
man.
up niggas.
Yeah, man. The Barney. Yeah, well, you be working with my nephew closely, bro. And
No, it's like the niggas like right after that, they fucked up.
yeah, true. John B, what's up, bro? Y'all think Watson's gonna make it? No, I don't. Laura, you're down there. You think Watson's gonna get out of this?
No.
No, neither do I, bro. What's up, Joe? Come on up. Yeah, bro. I don't think so. But what about you, Itus? You think Watson's gonna get out of this?
What's the latest? Like I heard it was 17.
Another woman. Yeah, another woman. So.
Man, that nigga going on the exempt list.
And none of these women want money. That's the scary part, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, how can people not read this? They're there to destroy this man, bro. They out of hotline. The nigga said, "Yo,
Yeah,
I
it's
need
true,
y'all."
Yeah.
Man, bro, they doing that nigga dirty. Laura, y'all some dirty ass niggas, bro.
Yeah, bro. Flying women in from Atlanta, flying women from fucking Miami, from Cocoa Beach. Bro, what the fuck's up wrong with you, nigga?
Who the hell needs that many massage therapists anyway, man?
Yeah. That nigga
Tell
fucked up.
Laurel, I was telling this to Laurel earlier. Tell Laurel the theory you and this guy had the other night about
what?
About him being naive when it comes to women, because he was sheltered. Remember you guys was talking about that the other night?
Yeah, kind of, yeah. You know, niggas that ain't been around, like they cool as shit, but they don't
Yo,
know
just
shit about
listen. Enjoy your
females.
beautiful wife in your arms, my brother. Joe Sabata's in bed with his wife.
You know what I'm saying? And a female, bro, females are predators, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Tess, look at this. Laurel, look what my man just said. Wow, bro. I'm not going there,
Being
bro.
set up, he's black and gay.
Wow, bro.
Man, come on, man. Who is that, bro?
My man
So
John B. That's what he believes. Yo, I'll take
Do
this
you
off.
know that guy, man?
No, but he's been here a couple of nights in a row, bro. Liking this program, I'll tell you that. He's been in the chat room.
I don't know about the homosexual
I don't
thing.
know about. I ain't going there, bro. When it comes to that part of a man, I'm not going there. I never heard rumors about him. Dude.
Never. They trying to slaughter this nigga reputation,
Yeah, man.
bro.
I'm serious.
And
Yeah.
it's sad, bro. It's sad to see. But at the same time, when you in that media spotlight, you at their mercy, bro. Unless you just a fucking, like, that's why I fuck with niggas like Cat Williams and other niggas that just
I
they
heard
roll
about him
to.
losing all of his money too. That nigga
That's
lost
what I'm
hundreds
saying.
of millions of dollars, bro.
Dave Chappelle, a nigga like that, bro. They don't give a fuck about that industry shit, and the industry will try to kill him, but they so good at what they do, you can't kill him. Just like Watson, as long as he balls, man, this shit gonna fall by the wayside, bro.
That's
I
what
can
I
tell you
told
about
people.
scandal on top of scandals. You'll never believe, and these niggas, bro, that shit get forgot. Ray Lewis killed the nigga.
John B. The link is in the chat. Come on up. Explain yourself. Come on up. You said that you're honest as fuck. Then come on up, bro. The link is right there, bro. Come on up and let's hear what you got to say, bro. Go ahead, Ites. Keep talking about guys and that we don't hear about. You and Laura talk about that.
There's a lot of shit. Nigga makes you know how many niggas got shit that happened to them in the league. Yeah, it was fucked up at the moment, but then as long as they balled, nigga forgot about that shit, bro. It lingered. This shit it's gonna linger on his career. You know, this shit it's gonna really test him personally to see what kind of nigga he is.
Bro.
It's just it's crazy, bro. And it just started too. That's what's crazy.
That's the scary part.
How many? If it comes across as anything more than, you know, if the numbers are true, right? If he ever gets back in, how many years has he got?
What's going on, bro?
Yo,
What's up, bro?
can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Yeah. How many? Let me ask you something. How many years you think that boy might get, man?
I don't think he's going to jail, but that nigga's gonna
No.
lose
I'm talking about time at the league.
a year.
Damn.
Oh, I know what you mean now. He don't mean gay in his culture, gay being homo. He means gay being happy.
Oh, okay.
Right, he
Yeah,
lives a
yeah,
happy-go-lucky life. That's what he means. All right, we got you right, my brother.
Man, I'm sorry, bro. Y'all saw my homie over here and everything.
Yeah, man. But I wasn't
Yeah,
paying
bro.
attention to it, bro.
Man,
I'll be back in a minute, guys. Let's talk.
Mate, you should have took me down, bro. I'm here. Y'all didn't hear me or nothing, did you?
No, I
Bro,
put it on mute. We didn't hear a
I
word.
told
You
him
put it on
mute
mute,
you,
bro.
bro. I was like, this nigga
Damn,
handling
bro.
business,
You wasn't
bro.
even
You
paying
can't do
attention
that.
to it, bro. Because
I
my
ain't meant
man
for that
Job
one.
B, because my man Job B in the chat room was saying some stuff that we was like, huh? While
So
you was taking care of your business.
y'all saw my nigga grabbing the guns and shit.
Man,
Yeah,
I
I
was
saw
like,
it, bro.
hold
I
on.
didn't
Hey,
say
I was
nothing.
like,
I didn't say. Don't worry about it, bro. I didn't say nothing.
bro.
Keep my mouth shut. I'll
I
be right
told him,
back.
get this man off the screen, bro. Mute this guy.
Yeah,
He's
that's it.
handling business.
Damn.
Yeah, fool. You gotta change up, man.
I thought
Can't do it.
I ain't know my fucking fuck.
Yo, I'll
It,
delete that part. Don't worry about it. I got
yeah, bro. It do that sometimes. I ain't even finna lie to you. Sometimes my camera just come on. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, you can't. You gotta be careful on this shit, bro. You good though?
Yeah, it's all good. I'm with Mason the place. I ain't worried about it.
You good? But yeah, this nigga Watson, bro. This nigga. All right, they said they can confirm he flew all these hoes out. Like, how they gonna? Cause that has to be something that if all these hoes say he flew them out, it gotta be paper trail, right? No,
Bro, trust me.
you can't
Those
pay cash for a plane ticket.
Hey, trust me. Those NFL investigators, they know about it already, man. You know, it's phone records, all kind of shit. Boarding pass, kind of shit, man. Come on. I'm
Bro,
not
I
saying.
hope it ain't true. It's fucked up. But what I'm tripping about is why now? I'd understand, bro. All these hoes came out piece by piece, and then you know what I'm saying? Like one hoe came out, it was like in college, like we had some type of evidence what this nigga was on. This nigga never did shit. That's the last nigga I would think would be doing shit like that. But then again, it beat him niggas. You know what I mean, chill, man.
Yeah.
I doubt it cost this nigga his career though. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that'd be
I'm
Working on my studio right now, bro. I'm just in here working on getting shit together. Everything. Inventory, you know.
what you do though? Like what content you putting out?
I used to make content about talking shit about these women, but but you know what I mean, that shit getting like I ain't saying it's but I just I just don't be feeling the same way all the time about that shit, yo. I don't feel. I mean, I guess I was going through some shit. I was bitch broke for a second. I just stopped that shit after a while because it just got old. My hose was cutting up, bro. My hose out of line. It made my life hard.
Yeah, they do that. What I do when everything around me just start fucking up, I just keep moving, bro. That shit gonna work itself out, bro. As long as I keep doing what I'm doing and I stay, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't hear what I learned. You can't wrap your world too much in somebody else's world to where if they stop moving or if they fucking with you, everything in your world stops. You gotta have shit going on, bro, to where
prosecuted for
it don't matter what y'all doing. I'm doing this.
Okay.
Yeah, it is true, but you know, those bitches try to fuck up everything. That's all good. Like, we make the bounce back. We fine now.
Yeah.
Man, trying to figure some
I'm
shit.
here, guys. You guys can keep talking.
Hey, bro, let me pause up real quick because I have to run to the store across the street to grab me a brewski
Go
so I
ahead,
can
bro.
finish putting my stuff together.
All right.
And Job B, like I said, if you want to come up, you can, bro. Link is right here.
John B.
Yeah, bro. He says this for the record.
Yeah,
I
bro.
love all people for the record, but in my nation, you get prosecuted for wealth if not white. Okay. My type of country, when white man gets prosecuted. Story
Oh,
for
in a week, you got 2 crackers go shoot shit up.
Isn't that some shit?
Bro, a week, my nigga, 18 motherfuckers got smoked.
Yeah,
2
Colorado.
crackers, bro. And they one cracker, the nigga in Atlanta, the officer talking about, oh, he had a bad day.
That's white men for you, bro. They stay
What
cold.
the
They stick
fuck?
together.
This shit crazy. They even flew half staff all around the country for the man. Yeah, but a nigga could get shot unarmed, running away.
Yeah, or just chilling. What's up, Jefferson? You want to come up? Get your ass
Yeah,
up here,
but
bro.
bro, this is what I'm saying. Both them crackers got to go to jail. And they did what they did, bro. They get to go to jail. We running away, we getting knees put on our necks. That shit crazy, bro. You wonder why niggas be like, yo, this shit fucked up out here, man. Y'all don't see it. Y'all see it, y'all ignoring it. Yo. That shit fucked up, man. That nigga got in the fucking stove, killed all them people, bro, and went to jail. He crazy, right? But he was smart enough to listen. He's crazy. They say he crazy, but this nigga was smart enough to take off all his clothes and drop all his guns for the crackers to get him. Why? So that they know he's not armed. You know what I'm saying? I'm butt naked. It ain't nothing, you know what I'm saying? He can't shoot me accidentally for nothing. But he crazy. Man, y'all niggas, this shit. I'm telling you, fool.
What you think about that, Laurel?
Yeah.
Man, look, I know a lot of people don't watch TV these days, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
I'm wondering.
man, I watch TV now. Fuck it. That's why I ain't around a lot, man. I just got to watch it. I'm on the 3rd season of this program that come on Peacock, right?
Yes.
It's called Mr. Mercedes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Making a long story short, starts off with some crazy ass dude mowing down some people. It's a Stephen King series, right? So anyway, started off with a guy mowing people down in the driveway, right?
Yeah.
Guy happens to be some kind of computer genius or whatever, right? And, and I'm just saying, you know, to go to our test point, you know, I've been watching that like for the last few weeks or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, that's what he said. Oh, yeah, but he's supposed to be crazy, right? Oh, he's supposed to be, man, I'm telling you, man. A lot of these guys, and that's why I think like these spaces or whatever, right? Man, I guarantee you when the FBI get into that motherfucker's computer or whatever, right? I guarantee it's gonna be linked somewhere to some manosphere shit. I damn near can guarantee it, man. Not necessarily what we do here on the black side, but I guarantee you that guy listens to that shit, he hears it, and it's probably in his system, man. Because you never know what it might take to just push a motherfucker off the edge, man. You never know.
It's true, bro.
Dangerous out here.
So true. I mean, it's true.
Bro, I'm in Epcot, my nigga. Like I'm telling you, for I forgot where I parked, right? So I tell one of the attendants, I'm like, yo, I forgot where I parked. Now, mind you, it's cold as fuck out there. And she like, I could take your key and drive around and see if I could hit the clicker and find your car. So I'm like, all right, cool. Can we come in the truck? Nah. I'm like, damn, it's all right. And it's the whole fam out there. So she takes the car, she drives around. We wait for like 15 minutes, bro. No lie. And comes back, I can't find the car. So I'm like, damn, fool, y'all not even finna like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know where I parked. It was in this area. I just can't figure out where. Bro, they sent me this way, that way. I'm walking back and forth with a tired kid, bro, in the cold.
Yeah, I can imagine.
You know
Man,
what I'm saying?
I take a picture now.
So now, bro, you know what I'm saying? I ain't been in a minute. I should have. That's real. So now I'm hot. You know what I'm saying? I tell them, hey, chill. My lady see my face. She like, nah. I'm like, yo, I'm just stay right here. So I walk back to where the ladies and them were at. And the guy that sent me back there, I was like, in front of everybody, bro. What the fuck is my car, bro? Loud as fuck. So now everybody stopped. Everybody in their tracks, they watching the show. I'm going the fuck off. Y'all made me walk back and forth, blah, blah, blah. You know, I'm bucking out there for everybody watching. As I'm doing that, bro, a puss-ass, big country-fed motherfucker walk by, a white boy, tell me, chill out. Why are you doing it? Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Hell yeah,
Shut the
bro.
fuck up, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? What
Yeah,
the fuck
man.
this shit got nothing to do with you.
That's right.
So now I'm still bucking on the whole. This nigga, like, I forgot what he said. And I looked him in his face. I said, bro, you better get the fuck out of my face for it. I don't know what I said to him. You know, I'm in the moment. And he stopped and he looked at me. And bro, I looked at his hand. I could kind of see him balling it up. I said, bro, you do this shit, it's going down right now.
Hell yeah.
Full. The nigga backed up, right? And mind you, my lady and my, you know what I'm saying? I left them way back. This nigga walked away, right? And when he got like a good distance, he starts talking shit, putting his cup down. Nigga, I had a book bag on. I dropped my book bag. I said, what's up, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's how you do it, bro.
Bro, I don't play that shit, bro. I dropped my book bag. I said, what's up? Mind you, he was in my face and he had his hand bar. I said, bro, you do that shit, it's going down. He walked away. He walked away, got a good distance. Then he started putting his cup down. And his whole family right there, right?
Yeah.
I dropped my book bag. I said, what's up?
See, I'm trying to get the Taurus. I'm gonna keep to your story, buddy. This is why I'm gonna buy me a Taurus G3. You know what that is, right, Laura? You live in Texas.
Yeah.
You know what that is.
So now I ain't on, you know what I'm saying? I ain't telling you this for like just to like pump my chest and show you I'm showing you how shit could get escalated for no reason, bro. And this cracker ain't had nothing to do with what I was doing. I'm trying to get my people, you know what I'm saying? We've been walking back and forth 15 minutes. What the fuck you jumping in my business for?
Yep.
So now back to him. He dropping his cup, talking about, what's up? Nigga, you know fuck you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you, fuck your whole family. No, listen, I can't walk to him. Bro, we at Epcot. Nigga, I'm the nigga. I go whoop on this cracker. Nigga, you don't know what's gonna happen to me, bro. So now I gotta make sure he's the aggressor. I know how to do this, my nigga. I gotta drop my shit. Mind you, I'm cussing him and his fucking family out in front of him. Any real man ain't gonna let another man tell you, fuck your bitch, fuck that little bitch daughter. You fuck. I'm saying all that, bro, to get him to come over so I can knock his ass out. The nigga never moved, bro. Fuck you. Man, fuck that bitch. And then one of the little, when I think his wife or his dog, one of them came, oh, get out of here. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Get the fuck out of here.
That's right, bro.
You know what I'm saying, bro? And the nigga walked away.
Punk ass. Yeah, man.
For what, bro? What you got in my shit for? Now your ass done got embarrassed in front of everybody in your family by this big black nigga that you thought was pussy.
Yep.
You feel me? I don't give a fuck about no Epcot. I'll drop your crack ass right here.
Bro, that's how you do it, bro. I do
And
it
the
up here with the
motherfucker walked
Latinos, bro.
away. He walked away. He ain't want no pressure. So I'm like, all right, back to this motherfucker. Do you know they brought the whole fucking security staff
Of
out?
course, black against white. And if
Bro,
you guys would have thrown blows, I swear to
nigga,
God, be on TMZ. I'm serious.
nigga, I'm not. It wasn't gonna be that long. Big fat cracker against me. I ought to work this big ass, bro. Back to whatever.
Hey, check this out, man. Hey, check this out, bro. I guess it had to be sometime during football season, right? Bro, I forgot I had did this shit, man. I'm like, I did sports, man. You dropped the video this weekend, right? And I
Sure
guess
did.
I guess you must have did something during football season, right? So anyway, I'm subscribed to fucking 500 people, right? So it's like it popped up, and I'm like, oh man, he was talking about being in Orlando with his people, man. Look at our test on the roller coaster. So you left there and went out there and was finna get into a scrap, huh?
No, for no fucking reason, my nigga. And now I'm thinking back at it. I'm like, yo, I need to chill the fuck out because that shit could have went left. You know what I'm saying? Because if I would have dropped, and here's the moral of the story. Now, all right, the whole fucking security comes out. Now remember, I was being nice, all this shit. I could get no help. After I did all that, do you know they ushered me to my car? Ushered me, bro. Put me in, you know what I'm saying? Put the whole family in the truck, help me look for my fucking car, and then apologize for everything. And then you know what I'm saying? I kind of fucked up because I ain't gonna lie. Where they told me my car was at, it was kind of far. And I was like, hell, fuck no, my car ain't that far. And it was. So I was like, damn, dog, I snapped on that hole for nothing. So I went back and I apologized to the staff. But dog, you see how little misunderstanding. If this cracker would have just mind his business, I would have yelled at her. They would have got whoever, and I would have got help. None of the scene. But he want to jump in and potentially could have got all kind of shit going. Cause dog, there's no way, man. All right, let me leave that alone. But at the end of the day, dog, mind your fucking business, my nigga. Especially when you see a nigga like me doing his thing. I don't give a fuck who it is, president, police officer. That's the type of nigga you dealing with. So dog, you don't know who you dealing with on the streets when you come across people. Mind your fucking business, bro.
That's
Cause
right,
I
bro.
mind my fucking business.
Yeah, man. I know one time,
Stay
bro.
out people's shit. White people always trying to jump in shit.
I know one time, bro, and I wasn't in the mood because back in those days, I'm talking about like 2014, there was this white nurse at my clinic who always gave me a fucking hard time. So me and this guy I haven't seen in years, we're talking. He was telling me about his new girlfriend at the time. And we was talking about how some women could be trifling. This fucking white bitch comes into the conversation telling me, "Oh, you shouldn't say that about these women." I'm like, "Excuse me." I swear to God, I was gonna light that bitch up like it was Christmas, bro.
Don't do it, man.
No, I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
No, you're not gonna hit no female.
I swear to God, bro, I was like, bitch, mind your business. He kept talking. And I said, maybe if you women can control your men, they wouldn't be banging all these, you know who's. And she was livid, bro. She was fucking livid.
I don't go back and forth with no hoe, bro.
And I leave people alone, but don't. If we're not talking about you and we don't know you, don't worry about what's being talked about.
Any crowd will be the same, wants to walk in the store and kill Bro, they killed 18 people in 1 week.
Yep.
And
And they're
both
getting
them
away with
crackers
it
in
too.
jail. Bro, this shit is wild, man. That shit had me hot.
If that was men of color, they would have been executed on the spot.
Bro, executed on the spizzy, bro. Like, there's no way that man going to jail. And a police officer got killed.
And the cop said that the cop in Atlanta said that the police chief said he had a bad day. Really?
He had a bad day.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Unbelievable.
That should make you hot out here, bro.
That was one of us, boy. Forget it.
It make you hot. It make you say, damn, for like, what is it about a nigga? You don't look down, cause we got flavor, bro.
Yep.
Don't
flavor. We're natural.
Damn. Just naturally, you know what I'm saying? That nigga, bro, y'all mad at that shit, man. Bro,
Yeah.
I could count. I wasn't even trying to do it, but after a while, I was like, damn, what the fuck? Bro, I could count maybe 20 black families or 30. And I was out there for 5 days at all the parks.
That's it. Just 30 black families.
Duh, and nothing but, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to be like that, but shit. If y'all really wanted to, us little 30 families, like, you know what I'm saying? We stood no chance.
Yeah.
But yeah, y'all just want a nigga gone, bro.
Yeah, bro.
And it's not, and let me get this right. So people don't think I'm this racist. Nigga, I love white people, though. You know what I'm saying? The real ones, you know what I'm saying? I hate a cracker. Y'all know who y'all is.
I know you're talking about Bubba and the boys.
You know what I'm saying? I hate a cracker, bro. That don't know shit about a nigga. And just off some other shit.
I know
But I love white people. I love the real ones, bro.
Walk it like we talk it. He said for you to don't waste your energy on them. Welcome to the show. Walk it like we talk it. Welcome back. Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know. Maybe because I feel good, but I just feel good, man.
Oh.
No, you like your signings down in Houston, the Texans? I do. I love them. I gave them number one. They had the best off season. Yeah, I gave them the best off season. Yeah. Them one,
trash.
Washington 2, New England 3, Jacksonville 4, Kansas City 5.
Mace, I think you might be doing that probably because of the number. But just because we have a high number of guys, that means that we must have a lot of holes on that team, which we do. And shit, bro, I'm not gonna win. Look, like I say, I'm looking for 1-15 next year, bro.
You ain't gonna get that with Tyrod. Get ready for 7-9, 8-8, 9-7, and you're not gonna be happy about that.
Nah. I don't know what the Panthers going to do. The Panthers looking sorry too.
Well,
y'all look good, nigga.
Yeah, I love what they did too.
Yeah. All y'all need is a quarterback.
Exactly. We ain't going nowhere without a quarterback.
They say y'all finna get Mac Jones.
Well, you can trade up with us, and you win, and you can get Trey Lance, bro.
Oh, now it's Trey Lance. Every day is somebody else. I don't
somebody
keep up
else,
with that
right?
shit.
Well, the Dolphins are saying we'd be glad to trade down. Just come on.
Nah, got to.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that alone.
Hey man, he might ball out, bro.
I'm gonna leave that alone, man.
Yeah.
Yes,
Tua might be the man. Might come out slinging that motherfucker. We like, whoa.
I get the feeling me, you, and Pete are going to be up here in October, November, early November, just shaking our heads.
Or we could be looking dumb. Like, damn, all that shit we were talking about Tua, man.
All right, let me ask you this, okay?
What's up?
This is Thanksgiving weekend, okay, coming up. Dolphins are 10-3.
What?
This is Tua. You ready? 14 touchdowns, 3 picks. 1,600 yards. You happy with him?
1,600.
Yeah, you
Right.
happy with him?
Close to 2 stacks, 14.3. Hell yeah, I like the numbers.
Really?
The only reason it looks skewed because I'm gonna be like, what the fuck is he throwing to running backs and tight ends? Because those are tight end running back numbers.
Okay, Pete fucking over here just in time.
Hold up, Artez. Do you have 2 running backs on pace to motherfucking have
You know what I'm
17, 18
saying?
yards apiece, man? I mean,
Exactly. To be 10-3 in a defense that's balling. Nigga, I'll take that all day.
Yeah,
See, what Mace be trying to
already.
do, he trying to paint this picture that motherfucker that we want millions of touchdowns and thousands of yards.
Not
No,
me, the
we
fan
want
base
a
does, not
confident
me.
quarterback that takes what the defense gives him. And at the same time, we want a nigga that's going to make a defense pay if he fuck around and leave the deep ball open. And if you too scared to throw that, I can't do nothing with you. He acting spook. He acting scary as fuck out there.
Hey, that ain't it. You know what Mace want? Mace want to sit back and go back and get all the clips where he said that I told you guys he was a game manager. So that's what he want those low ass numbers for, just so he can go back and say I told you he was a ultimate game manager. Come on, bro.
Exactly. Fucking I get them mixed up sometimes. I had big time in here last week when they signed Jacoby Brissett, and boy was he taking shots at me, and he hasn't been back since. He was taking shots at me and Great one DeVore. He was like livid.
Why he likes Jacoby Brissett?
No, he likes Tua, and you know DeVore don't like Tua, and he and DeVore was killing him up here, bro. I played the cut. I played the cut of Andrew Luck. What he said
You've
about
done your damage.
Yeah, I played the cut of Andrew Luck. What he said about Jacoby Brissett, how he was jealous of him, how he hated him because all the brothers loved him in the locker room.
Man, he said that tongue in cheek, man.
No, he was serious about that, bro.
Man, shut up, nigga. Andrew Luck, that's Andrew Luck locker room. Yeah.
Who's my boy? Who's my boy? The middle linebacker for the Colts.
Darius Leonard.
He already got fucking him. Pittman and DB already got fucking went spooked, bro.
What do you mean?
They let that nigga know that when he comes through that door, it's their locker room. This nigga Leonard told him, this throw touchdowns. This do your job. We'll take care of the rest.
That's facts, Mace.
Man, fuck that. Carson Wentz gonna go in there playing his country music. He gonna turn off the rap music and look like, yeah, what? Now what y'all gonna do?
I'm the quarterback. Shut up. That's the quarterback, man. That's the quarterback.
What's good, I-Test? What's good, everybody? Mace, I appreciate you. And Lauro, I missed you for a minute. I haven't caught you. I've been like, man, I gotta catch up with Lauro ever since this Watson stuff came out. I've been waiting for you to pop up, man. Talk to me. What's the issue, man? How
Lauro put the hit out, man. Y'all ain't here? You remember? Lauro told y'all 2 nights before it happened. Yo, what y'all talking about? You can't leave? All right, I got something for y'all. Lauro put the hit out.
By the way, I'm gonna have a contest.
Lauro said, if I can't have him, nobody can.
I'm gonna have a contest.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have a contest in August, and the contest is which week will Tua be pulled for Jacoby Brissett to come in?
Listen to what I'm gonna tell you. Justin Fields runs a 4.3. Do you see the size on this guy, Mace?
I see the size on him. He's no Trey Lance, but I see the size on the size of him.
240, 4.3, 6'5". That's it, bro. I don't even know how this guy's not being talked about as the number 1 player, in my honest opinion.
By the way,
we're talking about a quarterback that stays patient in the pocket, that runs a 4.3 with all that size. It seems like the creative player everybody creates to be unstoppable. How is this guy
By
Justin
the
Fields
way,
not being
who's
spoken about the number one pick right now?
Chris Greer may have tipped off you guys. Came out earlier tonight. He was by himself at South Carolina's pro day. Isn't that cornerback plays for South Carolina?
J.C. Horn, yeah.
He was there by himself.
He
Just to let
killed it.
you
He
guys
killed
know.
it today. He
J.C.
killed it.
Horn.
Yeah, he killed it.
I could see the Dolphins very easily trading down with Carolina and taking that boy at 8.
Boo.
Why you boo?
That nigga ain't that good, man.
Oh, your boy loves him. Your boy
Who?
adores him, bro. What's my man?
No smoke.
I forget, man. Name your boy who comes up here from time to time.
Quinte?
Yo, he loves him. Him and Quinte. Him and Ball Game love J.C. Horn.
Cause he tall?
Well, Chris Greer went by himself today to see him.
That's Tony Lippett.
Hey, but there's
Tony
another
Lippett.
dude there. There's another dude there.
That's Tony Lippett. You remember Tony Lippett?
Yeah,
Tony
we spoke about
Lippett,
him the other
number
night. I like Tony
36.
Lippett. He just got hurt too much.
The
Tony
fuck?
Lippett.
You
Hey, in
can't.
the red zone,
You
you
too
wasn't scoring
tall,
on Tony
bro.
Lippett.
That's what I mean. But underneath, he too
He's done.
tall.
Yeah, I see.
I
I
got
know
The
what you
little
mean.
quick niggas got him. Antonio Brown broke his ankles like 10 times.
Every time I hear Antonio Brown, it's crazy that he was a 6th-round draft pick.
Well, AB,
Dade County, bro.
Tom Brady, Antonio Brown, they won rings together this year. We have
Look at
had
that.
some new names, but no game men coming up. I know what you mean by that. Get this Chris Greer spot right here so you guys can see it for yourselves. Put it up for you guys. Here we go. Let you guys see it for yourself. There you go. Yeah. So you guys can see that. I'll put it up bigger.
I seen it on the Armando Salguero article.
There we go. Dolphins GM Chris Greer was at South Carolina Pro Day today.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, J.C. Horn, his stock definitely went up.
It's going up. It's skyrocketed. Not going up. It's skyrocketed.
It's skyrocketed. But some people even have him ahead of Patrick Surtain. But I'm not putting him ahead of Patrick Surtain. That's just me. I know Patrick Surtain has been playing since he was 5 years old. Has this guy been playing since he was 5 years old? That answer, I don't know.
No, nobody knows.
That's
To
the
me, that
game
means
they
a
like
lot.
to play, bro. Don't you feel? That's what they do with the quarterback. A sure thing like Patrick Surtain, just like Justin Herbert, they'll be like, nah, he ain't that good, so that somebody else will get him. You feel me? And they'll give you the project. They'll give you the project player like J.C. Horn. J.C. Horn is a project. He's not a pure corner. Fuck that. He's a safety.
He at first, when you saw him, he looks like an Al Harris. He surprised me running that fast. Al Harris wasn't that fast, but he still
By the
played
way-
man, and he was tall like that.
By the way, this guy's hurt. By the way,
Who's
the
that?
kid from Virginia Tech is hurt.
Oh yeah.
he
But
has-
you
he
see,
has
I
a
know
back
he
surgery.
better run a 40. He better not be ducking that 40 because he doesn't really look that fast.
He had a back surgery.
My brother right here, walking like
He ain't
we
running
talking
nothing.
about Pitts and Najee Harris. I tell you one thing about Najee Harris. I saw him yesterday.
He hurt too.
Look,
He'll
I know
work
a
out.
lot of you guys
He'll
will
work out
disagree
next
with me.
week. By the way,
I know all of you guys probably even here on the panel and Walker is going to disagree with me too. But at the end of the day, I'll have it opposite. I'll prefer to get Najee before I get Pitts at 3, and then hope Pitts falls to me at 18.
I don't want neither one.
That's
Okay,
just me.
I got something for you guys. So now that it's pretty much figured out, you guys are gonna keep your draft picks, right? So,
Yes.
what type of what type of draft grade do you expect before the draft, man?
Before the draft or after the draft?
No, before the draft. What kind of grade do you think you guys are gonna have?
A B plus.
Lauro, I'm only gonna give these guys an A if they do what's the most easiest thing to upgrade at this team's position. If you look at the roster and you look at where we pick at, the easiest position to upgrade in the draft with that third pick is quarterback. No matter what, Zach Wilson or Justin Fields, I promise you, bro, is an upgrade at quarterback. Day one.
I don't think so.
Here we go. Here we go.
You can't start nobody else. Like
Here we go,
what
bro.
other position you're gonna draft and start other than
I'm gonna
offensive
ask
lineman?
you this question. Here you go. I just gave you the eye test. He says it's good for him. I'm gonna ask it for you now.
F.
Thanksgiving weekend, they're 10-3. Two of his numbers are 12 touchdowns, 3 interceptions.
I already told you, Mace. If we're
You're
10
happy
and
with
3
that?
and we're finding a way to win with the game manager, that's good. But let's see what happens. Is that gonna take us to the Super Bowl?
Exactly.
Elite quarterback play matters when it comes late in the season, man. The weather
Exactly,
changes,
bro.
all of that, bro. It's just
All
totally
your
different
running game,
football.
all that shit goes out the window.
You got to be able to sling that rock and not be scared, man. And what I seen from Tua, he was just scared to throw the ball,
You
and
better
I didn't
believe it.
like it. He was
Sean
shaky,
Jones, you want
nervous.
to come up, bro? I dropped the
I'm not
link.
saying the man can't develop, but what I see him developing into, max, the best of his abilities, from what I could judge him, is a Jeff Garcia. Now you tell yourself, is Jeff Garcia worth the top 5 pick from the production he gave you out of his whole career? Yeah, he had a couple good seasons. He made the Pro Bowl, all this and that. But was it worth it? Like, did he change the 49ers, or were the 49ers at those times? Sometimes they had bad roster, but they built a roster, and then it was a quarterback play limiting them.
Yeah,
There's a thing called plateau, and Jeff Garcia hit his plateau when people wanted him to keep getting better and getting and elevating his game. He was already maxed out. There was nothing better he was gonna be able to give you. That was it, and they were just happy with what was it at the time, but still hoping it got better.
By the
I
way,
understand the hope, but it just, you've seen it from history. It's
by the
happened.
way, by the
him
way,
and Steve Mariucci. Steve
By the way-
Mariucci was part of that too.
the
Hey, I love
49ers
Steve Mariucci, the
fans,
way he used to play the sideline.
the
Fuck that. He ain't do
49ers,
shit.
the 49ers room did it again today, and I'm looking at
Damn
these
right,
clowns.
bro. We
I'm
signed
looking at these.
everything.
I look at these clowns today. They were at it again, celebrating, high-fiving for some goddamn cornerback that they resigned for 1 year. I said, you got to be kidding, fellas.
No way.
They did it again.
You damn right. We signed Quan Williams back. What the hell you talking about?
I just know what I'm talking about.
We bringing back the whole fucking team. What you talking about? That's how you build continuity. What you mean? That's the same Super Bowl defense, maybe minus Richard Sherman and Quan Alexander. We brought everybody back. That's how you build a Super Bowl team. Y'all niggas laughing and laughing, bro. They building a championship team and they adding on to that. They're not subtracting 7 players like the Dolphins and trying to add in the free agency, trying to add in draft. Nah, we keep the defense intact and we start building pieces around that bitch ass nigga Jimmy G or other quarterback that come in there.
Bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, bitch ass nigga, bro. Nigga ain't ready for this shit.
Hey,
Man.
I was doing a mock draft today, and you know who the 49ers selected at 12, bro? Najee
Rashawn.
Harris.
Nah, I don't want that bitch. I want
was
Rashawn
like,
Slater.
wow, that was like the perfect in a heavy run team, getting the
Fuck
most.
that.
Oof. Najee Harris
No,
as
I
a
want-
49er with Jimmy back there, bro.
No, we've
Jimmy's
had
another little
running backs.
accurate game manager.
Bro, we got running backs. Running backs
No,
ain't our
accurate.
problem. What we need is a Rashawn Slater.
Running back,
you get a
running back has been the 49ers
bro. If I
problem.
get a Rashawn Slater, now you talking, nigga, because we just signed Alex Mack from the Falcons.
Rashawn Slater,
we re-signed fucking Trent Williams, and you add Rashawn Slater, nigga. I don't. Mace could sit back there and that. Mace could sit back there and
Who's
throw
the
in
right
that
tackle
pocket,
right
bro.
now for the 49ers?
McGlinchey.
Yeah,
you kick his bitch ass in the, you can put him at tackle. You can put him at guard.
Sean Jones?
Oh, okay.
Sean Jones says J.C. Horn ran a 4.37 today.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He blew it up.
I don't like him.
I'm going to put up Walker. I'm going to put up Walker as we talk it in a second. What he just said about Tua Tagovailoa.
Tell him to come up.
I told him.
Fuck Tua, man.
This is the clowns in San Francisco again.
Pumping their fists over
some damn cornerback.
Fucking right.
Just look at the glee of this
K'Wan Williams.
You got
the number one slot cornerback in the game. The number one slot corner in the game. Tell me a better slot corner in the game.
I was doing some research, and Justin Coleman is pretty good.
To bring you guys some breaking news. This is the moment you all been waiting for, baby. Breaking news. What's going on, faithfuls? Nothing but 902 is back, baby. We back. To bring you guys some breaking news. This is the moment you all been waiting for, baby.
This white boy is flexing his cap.
Back. Nick, what's going on, man? How you feeling?
Come on,
Good, man. This is probably my
boys.
most exciting signing of the
Montana's back. Steve Young is back.
I've always been a huge Shark fan, so 1 year deal coming back. I think this is. Look, this team is building right now. We may not be making a huge splash in free agency, but I believe this team is building right now to take the best player available.
I'll say something in a second.
In the draft, they're addressing the needs. Look, we went into this season without an entire secondary. We got almost every single person back in that secondary this year, along with some other pieces as well.
I'm reading some of these guys in the chat room.
Great signing. I don't know what the deals are. The deal is
nice.
Is yet. But
you fucking guys kidding me in San Francisco?
All right, you'll see next year.
Yeah, but what is it?
Boats are coming back.
This year from last year, and now everyone's back minus Richard Sherman. But
That's it. I just said that. Yeah. You're fucking right. You bring back the Super Bowl defense that got you there, minus Richard Sherman old ass, and you add a Pat Surtain or Rashad Slater on the offense, nigga, you good to go, nigga. You see, that's what I mean. Y'all niggas don't know how to build a Super Bowl. Y'all want a free agency here. No, you keep shit intact and you keep adding on to it. That's what the Dolphins haven't done for years. They never kept the nucleus around and kept adding on to it.
And you know what I told EM yesterday, and he sadly agreed with me? I look at the Dolphins, now I figured them out. The regime they have right now, they're going to be a fucking revolving door type of franchise.
What you mean they been there? Tell me when they haven't. Tell me when something sustained here. Minus when Shula was here. Fuck it. Nigga, everything was in and out.
Defense?
How long though?
You can't sustain nothing if you're always losing.
That's true. The NFL
and then your best players like Pat Surtain goes to the Chiefs and Madison goes to, you know what I'm saying? And then eventually Jason Taylor goes away and comes back. And then all your players are just leaving and coming back. It's like, man, these niggas ain't serious, man.
This is exactly
that's what I mean.
This is exactly what I just said a couple of weeks ago. This statement right here. The NFL got Tua figured out. Worst thing you can do, tell the world your problems. Miami has done that. We too dumb to put our season on Tua's shoulders. A strong leader can lead weak men. A weak man can lead strong men. He meant can't lead strong men. I totally agree with that. Can't lead strong men. That's what Itez said a couple of weeks ago about Tua playing college football.
Look, man, I'll say this and say it again. I don't care what people call me, Tua hater. And now EM came on your stream the other day when I was up here with him. Oh, you've been a Tua hater before he was a Dolphin. No, bro, not saying that I don't want the Dolphins to not draft someone is considered hate. Like, who? How? So I don't get these people. At the end of the day, what matters is what I see on Sundays. Sundays when I watched play on the field, I gave him a shot. He didn't beat. He didn't check none of the boxes. He really didn't. So to me, it's eye opening that this fan base of ours and even the media outlet, some of them are out here, speaking the truth, but the other half, it sounds nice. It really sounds nice. Oh,
Yeah, I
give
said
him a
that.
year. Give him a year. He could come off the injury. But I've seen plenty of players come off of injuries and perform again. And I've seen plenty of players come off of injuries and not perform again. It happens.
You know what I
So-
respect about you already? Walk it like we talk it. You're a realist, like yours truly. He's calling you a realist, Pete. And Itus and the Dolphins. Chris Greer was at JC. Oh yeah, I said that earlier, buddy. Jefferson is a band, but perfect timing on. I don't know what that means, but yeah, Pete's right. I mean, we're gonna find out.
Look, and if you ask me, there's only like 3 players right now, 4 players you're going to take with that third pick.
They ain't gonna have the third pick. I can tell you that right now. That third pick is going.
I hope they have that third pick, man, because we either going to get Penei Sewell, either Patrick Surtain Jr., I hope, and you're like, why? We got 2 corners. I don't care, bro. That guy's one of the best players in the
Pete, let me
entire
ask you a
draft.
question. If they take who's our receiver from LSU? Itus.
Jamar
Chase.
If they took Jamar Chase or the tight end from Florida, how upset would you be, Pete?
I like Jamar Chase. You know what
Yeah,
I
but-
see in Jamar Chase? I told you already. He looks like a super fast Jarvis Landry. And when Jarvis Landry was here, we all loved him. But what did we always say? Oh man, I wish he was faster so he would have been able to take off.
Yeah, but
That's what he is.
the reason why I say that to you, because you talking about the quarterback from Ohio State, but they take Jamar Chase too as your quarterback.
Until he fuck up and then they bring somebody else in. Or Jacoby Brissett.
Well, I'm gonna be taking those
Listen.
bets in August. How many games it would take before which game two will be benched?
Mace, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. If
Week 7.
the NFL, listen, the NFL sometimes it's bigger than X's and O's. The name carries weight. But if it's truly open quarterback competition, truly down to whoever does better wins it, you're going to really tell me that Jacoby Brissett is not going to beat out Tua in camp? The name might not carry weight, and it might take Tua to lose his job for Brissett to step in. But in real open competition, Jacoby Brissett looks better than Tua. As a quarterback in the NFL, it's hard to argue that.
Walk it like we talk is saying the Buffalo game. If Tua loses the Buffalo game, look as bad as he did in Buffalo, then he thinks Brissett will come in.
And who were the 2 quarterbacks I told you I didn't want to come in? Mason Rudolph and Jacoby Brissett.
Yeah, that's
Because
what
I
I
feel
said.
like it's too fair of competition. It's like almost even right there. These are backup quarterbacks we're talking about that he's fighting. A backup going against a backup quarterback. So we're gonna start a backup quarterback. That's just that's where I sit at least with me. But hey, players have prevailed before. Players have done things before, you know.
You're a
Just
month
doesn't-
away.
Just the only way I see it, if they trade back, that's great. But that doesn't mean they're not going to take a quarterback that can
Won't be no-
possibly be better.
It
That
won't
can
be no
possibly be better.
There won't be no quarterbacks left if they trade back. They'll be gone. They'll be gone by the time Dolphins get their pick, unless you're going. I'm not taking no. And I saw him yesterday. I told people this last night. This guy had, and I think the NFL did a great job doing this. They told the Alabama receivers, the stars, don't compete while this guy was doing his thing. Mac Jones to me looked ordinary yesterday without his talent there.
I agree.
He did throw a good wet football though. Friday's the big night. Friday's the big night. The whole world will be in Provo, Utah. I will have it up here 8:00 Eastern Time. NFL Network, ESPN, everybody's broadcasting it. It will be Zach Wilson's pro night.
Yeah, this is bad, bro. Mac Jones over Tua right now, bro.
Tua and Pop Warner quarterback. Boy, walk as we talk, like we talk it. I would wish he would come up here, buddy, and this event. You're welcome to come up. Seriously, walk it like we talk it. You're always welcome to come up, bro. Here's the link, bro. Come on up.
That's my dude, bro. He's part of the Reason Block crew. If you didn't know, I'm the number one. I got blocked number one. He's probably, I don't know what number he got blocked.
Come on up, buddy.
He told me
Here's the link. Come on up. I'm not gonna block you. Come on up, friend. Come on.
That's
up.
my dude, man.
I'm just laughing, man.
And you already know what I say. Once you get blocked from Reason, if you guys are out here blocked from Reason, that means you're not a Homer fan. You spoke your truth.
He's about to go to work.
Made him upset,
and
he blocked you. Simple and plain.
Yeah, one day he said he's going to bed. Have a good night's sleep. Let me put you to sleep, my friend. We'll keep talking this. Lay down on your pillow. I'll put you to sleep.
That should sound gay.
Put him to sleep with some horror Dolphins talk. You can have positive Dolphins talk elsewhere if you want to sleep with some positive.
I love that show we had yesterday, man, with EM. Shout out to EM. It's a fucking trip, man. I'm sorry. I mean, I just told the truth in here. I'm sorry.
I'm waiting to see if EM and once I go back on Larry's panel, I'm gonna ask them all their quarterback evaluations. They're not, last year they were all the quarterback gurus, but this year they're not giving no quarterback evaluations on no panel right now.
Oh wait, I'm ready.
I asked them on Larry's show. They say they're not worried about quarterback evaluations. They don't have to. So I'm like, really? I mean, you got to do quarterback evaluations every single season, and I see quarterbacks in this class right now that
I'm gonna get them all. Trust me, I'm gonna get them all. If he flops, I'm gonna get them all.
You can do whatever you want to do, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. We're all Dolphin fans, and we all just see it differently. That's the way I feel.
There are a couple of things. There's a couple of things I'll be looking at them. I heard Chicago has pulled the plug on their team this year, waiting for Ryan Pace to get fired, and they all will be fired with Andy Dalton at their quarterback.
Andy Dalton in Chicago. That's unbelievable.
What a fucking joke, man. Andy Dalton, really. And then you got these 49er clowns celebrating.
Chicago got the Super Bowl MVP, Damian Williams.
Right, the Niners, bro.
Fucking Niners, man. Do you be in there? I test. Do you go in there with those fools?
What show is it?
Nothing But Niners.
Who's the host? I don't know that.
Some black dude and two white guys.
Oh no.
I mean, last week was even worse with the fullback. I'm listening to these guys and they're high-fiving.
I don't fuck with people like that. I only fuck with that Sports Illustrated dude. Like people who got credentials.
Yeah, I like him. He's good. That guy's good.
Funny as fuck.
Yeah, he loves his Niners. Wears that business suit every day.
The Niner junkie that I watch is Grant Conn, bro. That guy's online.
That's what I'm talking about.
24/7, bro.
That's who we talking about, Grant Conn.
I didn't hear the name.
I just call him the Niner guy in the suit.
His dad
he's
covered
a Sports
the
Illustrated. He's a Sports Illustrated writer.
His
So
dad
he's a
covered the
real writer.
49ers.
He's not.
Yep.
He's like
Yeah, he's a
He's like
professional
fuck.
writer. He's like my man Peter King. He's like that. Yeah.
That
Yeah,
guy
but
had
he
Jim
has a
Mora on
way.
his show the other day.
He's a
He's not
professional
right.
writer. He can get Jim Moore on his show. He's in SportsIllustrated.com. I know who he is.
Yeah. I'm just saying he knows. He just comes up with so many
Omar
assumptions. And
Kelly, by the way, had
That
his
nigga
video
trash.
today. I will
he
review
comes
it
up with
tomorrow
so
morning.
much crazy shit on eye test.
No,
Who?
I
Greg Khan?
got. You know what? Seriously, I gotta get.
Nah, Greg
I'm
Cohen, gangster as fuck.
gonna
That's
tell
my
my
guy.
nephew to reach out to Omar to get him up here.
Omar wouldn't dare come up here. I'll cook
Omar
his
come
ass.
up here. He'll come up
You
here.
crazy as hell. Not with me here. I'll eat his ass.
Oh, you don't like Omar? I remember when me and Omar embraced about 8 years ago at the Dolphin game at the Meadowlands. So many white people were saying so much shit to him, and I
Nigga
turned
trash,
around
bro. You
and
can
I
beat
turned
his head
around and
out
said,
of
"Why don't
seat.
you say it in the brother's face?"
Look, I respect
Omar hater,
Omar,
bro.
but I was
I love
going at
Omar.
Omar. I respect
hater,
Omar,
bro.
but I was going at Omar when he was hyping up the tour train. I kept telling him in the chat,
Mm-hmm.
you
He's off
falling
that
for
tour
the
train
tour
now.
hype. Yeah, so when he came off the tour, no, actually, when he was in camp last season, and he came up and he says Josh Rosen's arm wows
Mm-hmm. I
more than
remember that.
Tua's.
Yep.
He said
Damn
that.
it.
And he came out with that. I respected him, bro, because that's how you know what this guy sees on the field. He's going to come out and speak the truth. Simple and plain.
Perennial Pro Bowler. He's being
He
sarcastic.
rolled the
with
tour
that.
wagon, and he spoke the truth from what he
He's
saw
off.
on the field.
He's off of it now, bro. I can tell you that.
Yeah,
He's
and
been
that's
on. He was
being
off of that
truthful.
shit before Christmas.
I don't respect
being
that shit, nigga. You gotta stand on what you say. If I would have flopped and y'all was right and Tua would have been gangster, I would have had to eat that.
I would have ate it too, and I wouldn't have been happy eating my fucking
Nigga
porridge. What's up,
don't want to
Sonny
eat
D?
that shit, bro. Fuck that shit.
That's
Ain't like
good,
y'all
though,
getting
man.
paid.
Hey,
Exactly.
and look, Tua getting paid.
You feel
Tua getting
me? Y'all
paid.
niggas.
And I want to know why the Dolphins feel like we always got to get a fixer-upper. A fixer-upper. Tua is a fixer-upper. He hurt, he little, he tiny, and this is what we want. You see what I'm saying?
He's
Like,
brittle.
It's almost like, like a man that just done had the bad ones. It's like he have in his mind, he can't get nothing but the bad ones. And I don't mean bad in a good way. He convinced he got to get something that he got to fix up. And that's the way we go at things, man. Tua was garbage. He is garbage. He's too small. He a little man in a big man's league. And you looking over at Tua and you can see it in his eyes. He don't want it. He don't want it. If you ever play Pop Warner, man, you ever play, you look, you see,
You
see
know.
somebody scared.
You know.
Man,
you smell it.
He gonna get broke. He gonna get broke every time because he's scared. You cannot be scared in the NFL.
That was
And I
the
don't know
wrong
where
place.
he's from, man. I don't know what the hell going on over there. Where you from over there? I don't even know if they got hoods over there. Had a man ever played a game of basketball in his life?
I don't think so.
He on 3s and 5, man. The world on 2s and 4. He on 3s and 5. That Carlton Fresh Prince of Bel-Air shit.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
And they play with it, man. He getting
bro.
big. To get big, man. I looked at his eyes, man. In the little picture with the muscle in his eyes. He coochie.
I
You
believe
can't,
you.
man,
I believe him.
I
believe
can't
Sonny
buy heart.
D.
You can't buy heart. If you could buy heart, he have a heart. You can't buy heart.
There you go. I mean, 4 of us don't love him, and 4 of us don't like him.
It's
And
not
he would
about
defend
listen.
the
It's not
no-look
about
pass.
loving him. It's not about I love my Dolphin. It's about the player we saw and where we selected him. Simple.
You guys talk among yourselves. I'll be right back. Eye test dropped off. Oh, I'll stay here until he gets back. Walk it like we like it. Thank you. Walk it like we talk it. Thank you for coming. Have a good night's sleep, buddy.
Artest took off.
Hey, Steve Hayes, for you guys.
My man took off too. Thank you, Sonny D. Pete Manzano, you could talk among yourselves. I'll be back in a minute.
Right,
Pete,
bro.
honestly, I agree with what you guys are saying, but I'm looking at the evaluation of Tua this season. I'm not sure if you agree with this, but when I looked at him, I'm a Dolphins fan too. But when I looked at Tua, do you think he was hesitating a little bit because he was worried that his hip wouldn't handle throwing deep yet, and he had just come out. I'm not making excuses, but when I evaluated the tape, do you think he was hesitating a little bit throwing the deep
Anthony,
ball? And
did you see him throw deep balls last season?
No, that's what I'm saying.
I'm asking you, did you see him throw deep balls?
No.
Yes, we did. We saw him throw the ball a little far. He could throw the ball pretty far.
In general, do you think that's why he was hesitating? In general,
he was just scared to make mistakes. He looked like a quarterback that didn't want to make mistakes. He didn't take the big play opportunities, and teams weren't scared, and he didn't do it.
Do you think, honestly, do you think it was a coaching staff too telling him not to throw deep? Do you think the coaching staff was coaching him
when the coaching staff, Anthony, draws up a play, and there's other players on the field open constantly that are not getting the ball that were deep? Do you think the coach was meant to just not to take a shot downfield?
No, that's what I'm saying. Do you think a guy like Flores, who's a defensive-minded coach, didn't want a rookie quarterback to make mistakes like that? Is what I'm saying. Like that's why he was checked down Charlie. The games that we saw him play.
If that was the case, he would have never got benched. He would have been doing what the coaches asked of him.
Yeah, and I understand where you and Sonny and the heart thing is a little bit harsh, don't you think? Like, how can you?
No, it's understandable. It's understandable. Someone gets beat up and they're just physically scared and they don't show no improvement. I mean, I don't think people realize that being a top 5 pick matters. You have to hold some sort of standard. And if you're just going to be a check down, it's easy to move off of you if your backup quarterback is throwing the ball downfield and the receivers are making plays downfield in practice.
Yeah, and when I look at it, I agree with what Mace was saying. I think, do you really think Flores? I kept on hearing rumors. Like, I read articles recently that said it wasn't. They didn't want to draft Tua. Actually, it was this guy. It was Ross that forced him to draft Tua.
Actually, didn't an article just come out yesterday or the other day that it confirmed that it was Greer that chose Tua? Was it Armando?
No.
Something. That's what I've been meaning to tell Mace. An article just finished dropping the other day, and it was confirming that Tua was Greer's pick. But nobody knows. I guess nobody would ever know. There's always going to be a flip-flop between the owner and the GM, and there's always going to give somebody an excuse.
No. Let's say it's a mixture of both. Let's say he was forced into the pick by Greer. Greer wanted another quarterback because I honestly think they would have listened to Dan Marino. Dan Marino's opinion and chose Justin Herbert. Do you think Greer and Flores would have listened to Marino at least and thought of choosing Justin Herbert at number 5?
After the way the season plays out, Anthony, everybody's going to tell you yes. Everybody in the world, yes. If you go back to me and they ask me, what do you think about Justin Herbert? You know what I told him? He looks like another Ryan Tannehill. I'm scared of him. So it doesn't matter about that. Right now, we know he's a baller. Now, if you're going to compare it to Tua, obviously, that's what I said. I prefer to stay with a Tannehill because I don't know what Tua's ever going to be.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
when you really think about it, who was the best quarterback for us the last couple seasons? It's been Tannehill. And that's another quarterback that I bashed that I felt, he was scared to throw the ball.
And to me, the comparison for Herbert to Tannehill is not a fair comparison to me. When I look at him,
Yo, Tom Malone, what's up, my brother?
he's a more athletic version of a Jay Cutler. Was the same
Yo,
way.
come up. The link is in the chat.
Jay Cutler was the same way, but he was more of a pure pocket passer. That's why I'm saying when it comes to the way he plays, I think he's an upgraded version of Jay Cutler. No, not Jay Cutler. The guy who used to play for Denver, was it Jake Plummer?
Yeah, he played for Denver. Jake Plummer,
he's
16.
a more athletic version of Jake Plummer with a better arm. And
Who?
That's Justin Herbert's not ceiling. That's his floor. His ceiling, I would say, would be maybe a Phillip Rivers. Do you agree with that comparison?
No, bro, hell no. He's way too. He has a higher ceiling right now than Phillip Rivers.
No, a young Phillip Rivers. That's what I'm saying. A young Phillip Rivers.
Young Phillip Rivers never had wheels on him either. This guy is different, bro. This guy.
What would your comparison what would your ceiling be for Andrew Luck? I mean, for Justin.
That right there, Justin Herbert is looking like an exact Andrew Luck. That's what he looks like. Big physical body that can move, run around, and make big plays downfield.
Manzano thinks that Justin Herbert's gonna come back down to earth this year.
Yeah.
As long as the talent.
Even with the talent, I think teams are gonna adjust to him this season, and he's not gonna throw. Did he throw for 4,000 yards this year?
No,
How many
he
yards
came
did he throw?
close. Like 30. I think 3,600.
He's gonna have a rookie slump. He's gonna probably throw for 2,900 or 2,900 or 3,150.
But why do you say that? That's curious to me. That's curious to me because
I feel the same way.
Why do you say that? Because not only did he do this with a first-year head coach, Anthony, he's going to a new coach now.
I was wrong.
He's retained.
He threw for 4,336 yards, 31 touchdowns, 10 picks, 98.3 passer rating, 67% completion rating. There is no way in hell he's coming down.
Okay, I'll explain why the way I'm thinking is because in general, rookie quarterbacks are not successful. The history of rookie quarterbacks.
What if Austin Eckler lasts the whole season for him? This guy could have an even way better season out of passing.
No. Let me finish what I'm saying. And Laura might agree with me on this. In general, the history of rookie quarterbacks, they tend to have a sophomore slump in general when it comes to their stats. They're not as productive as they were in the rookie season because the NFL didn't have enough tape on them to adjust. Now in his second year, coaches are going to have enough tape on Justin Herbert to adjust to him and stuff like that, and he's going to make a ton of mistakes. He's not going to have 9 interceptions like he is. He's probably going to have. He might throw for 40 touchdowns, maybe. I'll give him more touchdowns. He's going to have more interceptions, but the yards are going to be a little bit more down.
You know, Anthony, we got another game now. There's 17 games now.
You know what I say about that, Manzano? I don't know. There's been a history of quarterback sophomore slumps or whatever. There's definitely something you could look at. I don't think it's gonna happen, but there's one thing I do know about that kid. he's going to throw twice as many touchdowns as Tua. He's going to throw for twice as many yards as him. That's the one thing I can say.
Yeah,
So,
I'm not defending Tua. I'm just saying the history of rookie quarterbacks, they're not as successful their second year in the NFL.
Well, it didn't happen. Well, no, I guess that was his
Andrew
third
Luck
season.
had more
Actually, Anthony, isn't it the opposite? Isn't quarterbacks have rookie slumps and then in their second year they progress?
No, it depends on the quarterback because Andrew Luck had a successful rookie year. And
Yeah,
he had a sophomore slump.
but it's more rookies struggle if you would actually balance it out. I mean, the balance is going to be rookies tend to struggle more often in the first year and grow in the second year. So for you to be saying that he's going to slump, that means he had an outstanding rookie year, as we all know, and he's showing progress. So he should only be where he's at now from what he showed to where he's going to get better, in my opinion.
I tell you this: if he has another monster year like this year, second year, and Tua is benched for Jacoby Brissett, you can say what you want. Stephen Ross nationally will take a major hit, especially here in New York. Especially if Jack Wilson is here and he's throwing touchdowns, which many people think he will. Oh, well, they kill Stephen Ross here in the New York media.
But what difference does that make? It's his team, man.
Look,
let's say you find it. Let's say during the draft, I know it's not going to happen, but let's say it does happen. Let's say the Dolphins. Do you like Trey Lance over Tua? Like when you looked at their tape coming out of college, did you like Tua better or do you like Trey Lance?
I'll go with Trey Lance.
Coming out from what you see
remember,
in
Trey
college,
Lance never,
listen,
he
Anthony,
never threw.
you cannot die on from what you see in college.
Of course not.
It's what you can do and what you look like you can do at the next level. And I'm with Mace on here. As bad as it seems, coming from the guy that broke records in college, Tua. In the next level, it just doesn't seem like he has it, and Trey Lance will probably survive it. That's what I think.
Do you think the Dolphins? Let's say that happens. I know,
Anthony. Look, bro, it's deeper than that, bro. It's deeper than this, bro. Tua missed the game for a jam thumb, bro. It's deeper than this. Listen, people got to come to their realization. If the Dolphins, who were highly interested in trading for Deshaun Watson, the Dolphins organization are interested in Deshaun Watson. What does that tell people? That means they're willing to give up multiple players and multiple draft picks. Forget what the stuff was going on. Forget the scandal stuff right now. This is before that. The Dolphins were willing to give up multiple. What are you saying? Yeah, but Watson is elite. Watson is this. Watson is that. Yes, he is. But let's take it further. If the Dolphins were willing to do that for a quarterback, you guys actually think they're going to trade that third pick and pass up a quarterback now? There's no way. The quarterback position is what the Dolphins want to improve. That's what it's showing me. And you can improve it now in the draft with the third pick. If teams are out here willing to trade you 2 first-round draft picks for that third pick, 2 firsts and a second to get one of these quarterbacks in the third, you think one of those teams are willing to give you 2 firsts and a second for Tua? There's no way in hell. But they are willing to do that. The Dolphins organization needs to come to realization, and the fan base, especially the fan base, that Tua slipped to 5. Nobody traded up for him because he was that special, even though he did all of that in college. So
I think the Chargers would have picked him, though.
Let's say he didn't get injured.
He would have been no one picking the draft. He would have been no one picking the draft if he never got hurt.
Yeah, he was the number 1 pick in the draft if he didn't get hurt. So in a sense, the scouting community thought he
Okay,
was.
Anthony, explain to me exactly how much this change. How much different was he in college than what you saw in the NFL from what you saw him play? Because I didn't see a player that was limited at all. I seen Tua running around, juking, slipping, and sliding in the NFL. Someone that looks fully healthy, that passed all X-rays, that passed all team medical doctors, passed every single scale before the season started, Anthony. And you're going to tell me I'm supposed to believe what the fan base is telling me off of his injury?
And don't forget,
Come on, bro.
An injury, there's a mental aspect to an injury too. You've
Listen.
dealt with injuries and stuff like
Listen.
that, don't you?
We're talking about a quarterback and a hip.
Yeah,
you could
that's
talk
what I'm
to me
saying.
about a quarterback and an ankle injury. An extensive painful ankle injury when players are targeting your ankle, but a hip.
But I thought that hip is where you get
rarely gets hit like that. A quarterback rarely gets hit. The NFL protects quarterbacks, so if anything, the hip isn't really that much of an issue for his injury. Now, if you're telling me Chase Young with a hip, someone who's always bending down and working that hip really tough, then yeah, I'll worry. But quarterback, no, bro. That thing was fully healed, and I'm right. And if you disagree, then you're just disagreeing with the Dolphins organization's belief. Then simple and plain.
Okay, but what I'm trying to say is maybe he was still. There's a mental aspect of healing from a major injury, major surgery.
I understand the mental,
like that is what I'm saying.
But we're not. The hip wasn't really mental. This guy was getting tackled in practice already. He knew he could take some pain. It wasn't hurting. It wasn't swelling up. If that thing was swelling up and being bad, they would have took him out. They would have said he has hip swell and it's not going well. But he had no pain in his hip. It was never reported any hip issue at all the whole season. And in fact, the guy missed the game with a little jammed thumb. We got quarterbacks out here playing games with broken ribs, Anthony. You know how much it is? If you imagine fully throwing a football
Andrew Luck
with full
lung.
Imagine throwing a football with full force and not trying to feel it off your ribs. You feel it, bro. I've had hurt ribs before, and it hurts when you throw.
I had it 3 years ago.
Actually,
it was very
I'm going to
painful.
bring up this is a surprising thing. Apparently,
I don't think it was hurting Tua when he throws. I don't think it was hurting Tua when he throws off because of the hip. Broken ribs will, and quarterbacks play with it. Jared Goff played with a dislocated thumb. His thing was dislocated. He popped it back in place. It broke. He needed surgery. He came back with a cast on his thumb and played with it. We're talking Jared Goff. Tua missed one game with a little jammed thumb.
Yeah, and I'm going to bring up something that you guys, if you've heard the news, apparently the Packers have restructured his contract, but he's not re-signed. Like, he hasn't re-signed the restructure. So, do you think the Dolphins, because he's upset that they drafted what's his name, and he doesn't want to be there. Yeah, Jordan Love, because he doesn't want to be there. He doesn't want to become a Brett Favre he doesn't want to become Brett Favre like what happened to Brett Favre when he was drafted. So, do you think the Dolphins would trade for Aaron Rodgers?
No.
I'm not gonna discount that, Anthony. If they were willing to go for Deshaun Watson, why not? Now the question is,
14 years younger.
No, I agree. But if you feel like I feel like Rodgers
he
could
hasn't
give you
gone
5.
downhill.
I feel like Aaron exactly. This guy is just almost. Didn't he win MVP?
Yes, he did.
This
I
guy,
can see the Niners doing it.
The Niners too. Every team that was interested in this Watson, I wouldn't discount them wanting Aaron Rodgers right now.
Actually, and they said what people need to realize, he didn't start playing till later on in his 20s. So he doesn't really have a wear and tear of other quarterbacks.
No, he
Yeah,
doesn't.
but the only rebuttal I have to your question, Anthony, is you're sitting in here like Aaron Rodgers is worried about Jordan Love. Aaron Rodgers is not worried about Jordan Love.
There's nothing to
No,
feel worried
it's not
about. He
that.
feels
No, that's
annoyed
not
that they
what I'm
took him
saying.
and spit in his face. Where's the other receiver he could have had last year? He could have had the kid that went to the Vikings.
No,
That's what I'm saying.
I agree.
He doesn't want to
I was
become
shocked
a
myself,
mentor.
Mace. I was shocked myself. I went off on the Packers organization. I've been going off on their draft picks for years, bro. And then somehow some of them work out. The late ones, the late
Green
picks, they
Bay is
work
the
out.
type of place where the town dictates what goes on.
Yeah,
But
that's
look,
what I'm talking about, Pete. I understand you. That's what I mean. It was a spit in the face to Aaron Rodgers, but when I look, the way I look at it, he doesn't want to become a mentor. He doesn't want to become what happened to Brett Favre when
Yeah,
he got
it's just not only
no,
that, man. It's not only just that.
I disagree, Anthony. I disagree. He
don't
is a
respect him.
mentor. He does want to be a mentor.
They
He
don't.
actually tried to mentor Josh Rosen. He did
He
it.
doesn't. He
He doesn't have no problem with that.
The problem with Aaron Rodgers is that the front office doesn't like him.
Exactly. The problem with Aaron Rodgers is the front office doesn't want to give him the full power. Lucky
They just
enough,
don't like him.
he has the control of the offense. That's it.
They
That's
don't
all
like him.
Aaron Rodgers has, the control of the offense. They
Yeah,
don't give him
last
any
year-
other. He goes to the huddle. He calls his plays. He calls audibles. He works it. It's his offense.
Yeah, he's the besides Tom Brady, he's the only quarterback that I ever seen audible. He has
Well,
the highest audible rate in the NFL. Don't you guys agree?
It's like I said, if he were
Yeah, he
beating
knows what
Brady in
he's
a
doing.
championship, if he were beating Brady in a championship game and beat Mahomes, a lot of people right now be arguing he's the GOAT.
You remember 2 years ago, Aaron Jones ran 20 touchdowns in?
Yep.
And it was like, I think it was like 13 of them were from the red zone. So 7 of them were long runs in that season. So credit to him. He had like 7 long runs that year. But like 12 of them were in the red zone. And all of them, you see Aaron Rodgers go to the line. He does his little talk, boom, switches it up, run it. Here you go, 2-yard touchdown. Just gave it to him every single time.
Again,
Easy touchdowns.
Like I said, again, the bottom line in Green Bay is that the front office, the organization, they don't respect the man. That's what it's all is.
Does Aaron Rodgers? I understand you don't like this. You don't like this question, Pete. But does Aaron Rodgers' personality fit in the Miami?
No.
In the Miami type
No.
thing, or is he more of a Southern California type quarterback?
Yeah, he's more California. He'd be good in New York. He's an asshole. That wouldn't work in Miami. Like he tells
I honestly
people in
think
Miami
it
don't worry
will
about.
work in Miami because
Of course you do.
But
Of course you
hear
do.
me out, mate. Hear me out.
Of course you
This
do.
is the reason why. This is the reason why. If Aaron Rodgers comes to Miami right now and he wins, right, all the questions are gonna be good. If he's at an MVP, they're all gonna be like, "Hey, Aaron Rodgers, we're gonna love that guy." If he would hate the questions if he plays bad.
If they're 9-7, are he getting good questions? And Buffalo is 14-2.
They're
Is he
dogging
getting
him.
good questions?
No, this guy.
That's okay. That's what I need to know.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean,
Yeah. So, do you guys actually think the Dolphins might actually think of drafting a quarterback, or do you think it's more of like I honestly don't believe the media. It's coach speak. I honestly don't. It's not that I don't trust Flores or Greer, but it's GM and coach speak when they're saying he's their quarterback. But I honestly think they might draft the quarterback.
If they take,
You're thinking that now?
If they take Trey Lance at 3, that will shock the planet.
I know that will shock me because look, Mace, I've already told you my mock right now. And if it was up to me, I'll actually trade up for Trevor Lawrence. If they were willing to trade for Watson, they better be able to be willing to trade for Lawrence. But anyways, it's going to be Trevor Lawrence to Jags, Panay Sewell to, let's say my scenario right now, Mace. Let's say my scenario. Trevor Lawrence, Panay Sewell to Jets. The Dolphins at 3 have a position of upgrade that they can with the quarterback position. I lean more towards Justin Fields over Zach Wilson. Both of them are there. Who do we pick? Zach Wilson, Mace, or Justin Fields? Because I'm picking.
Don't forget
Justin
Trey Lance.
Fields. Oh, he wants Trey Lance. Trey Lance, that will shock the world because I don't have Trey Lance there. I only have Zach Wilson.
That's you. That's not.
That's what I'm saying.
That's you. That's not.
No, you're right. I forgot.
That's you. I mean, I just say this, and I said this before. I say it again. The Dolphins will stay close tabs on Watson until that comes down, and that's going to come down before the draft because commissioner knows it's fair for the teams who are still interested. There is 6-7 teams still seriously interested in them. So, and Goodell's not going to make those teams wait.
Yeah, and honestly, with this whole the whole franchise, like there's certain franchises that don't know how to control off the field issues, and I think the Texans don't know how to do that. Like they don't know how to control their players when it comes to off the field problems.
I don't know. They never had off the field problems with players until this.
Yeah, I was trying to think.
They don't know how to control players. Is what I'm saying. It's
talented players. You probably.
I don't know when my late owner says I'm not going to let the inmates run the asylum. I think there's a reason why a lot of players don't want to play in Houston.
Yeah.
That redneck said, I am not letting these niggas run my franchise.
So you guys don't think the NFL
it makes sense. He's going the Patriot way with Nick Caserio, right?
I am with Bill O'Brien.
Oh yeah, he was going the Patriot way with Bill O'Brien. Gave him GM with the authorization. Nick Caserio now. It's either you're in, or you shut your mouth, or you're gone.
Yep, that's how they do it. Yeah. You were saying, Pete?
That the Miami Dolphins are the pipeline for second chance players. If you need a list of players you guys want me to give you, I mean, I got a long list of players that the Dolphins have recently transact in the recent years of like bad reputation.
All I know is this. Again,
Deshaun Watson is someone whose reputation got a little hurt. The sad thing about this whole Deshaun Watson thing is, in my opinion, he's gonna beat this, right? But that doesn't mean people aren't gonna look at him the same like others, outside. And that's the heartbreaking thing about it. But at the end of the day, I hope it's all bullshit. But if it's true, then you know what it is. It is what it is.
You know what? You are such a fucking bro. If 16 bitches have come out and none of them want a settlement payment, you think all those bitches are lying, bro?
To me, it just, what I'm saying is, from what I understood from the beginning to now that the Watson people are talking, it just sounds like
the sad part. What you just said.
It sounds like extortion from the beginning to now.
It's sad what you just said because nobody, and this is how you know niggas don't care about Watson anymore. No one's listening to what he has to say or Rusty Darden has to say.
That's sad to think like that.
It's the truth.
No, well, it's sad to think like that.
It's true. I go by what guys like Mike Florio and Peter King, these guys say. No one cares what Deshaun Watson's Rusty Darden has to say. And I think a big reason why that is, he represented Roger Clemens. That's why.
I don't care about the narratives that people could build with people connections and all of that. Stick to the facts, and the facts are
Stick to the
went up
facts,
to
Pete. Pete. Stick to the facts. Here's the facts, bro. No one
the
cares
facts
about
that we
Watson.
know. That's what I'm
No
saying.
one
The
cares
facts
about
that we
Watson,
know.
bro.
They
The
went
only
at
facts
Watson.
people
They
care. The
wanted
only people who care.
100,000
Pete. The
because they
only one
had
who
some.
cares. Pete. The only one who cares is the 6 GMs who still want to trade for him. That's it. John Lynch. What's my man and I should know him in Philadelphia.
Joe
His
Douglas.
name- No, that Joe Douglas is the Jets.
Roseman.
Yeah, Howie Roseman, Christopher Greer, and I forgot Bill Belichick, and there's one more. Those are the only people who care.
The Carolina
Nobody else
guy. I
cares.
forgot the guy's name.
Yeah, the Carolina guy. Yes,
Yeah,
Dion.
you know what it sounds like with Watson when you say that like that, the way you're saying it, like, oh, nobody cares. Only those 6 GM cares. Like, I obviously care because I'm
Yeah,
sitting
because
here
you're a
telling you
fan
what
of
I
one of
feel.
those teams. That's why
No,
you care.
that's what I'm saying. But it's not that nobody cares. It's just that with this whole Deshaun Watson thing, you know how in reality it's you're innocent until proven guilty. That's the law. You're innocent until proven guilty.
But in today's world, you're
But
guilty to proven innocent.
That's what it seems like with this whole Watson stuff, right?
That's right.
That's what it seems like. It's like he's already guilty. Now prove that you're innocent. People need to just slow down, bro, and just, just understand what was first said. What was the first thing we got that's still a true fact? The first thing. They wanted money, $100,000, and we won't say nothing. That tells you. That tells you, bro. It's bigger than that, bro. I don't want to hear that it's not about money. You try
think
that
these
to me
stories were
sounds like
fabricated
extortion.
by the lawyer?
To me, that sounds like extortion because you
Well,
feel
I'm
like
going
you
by
have
what
something.
I'm going by
That's
what
it.
a women's lawyer said, Tony Busby, and he said the other day, it's not about the money, and I believe him because he's
But
handling the case for the women's side. I haven't heard from Rusty Harden yet. That's why
He
people
actually,
Rusty Harden came out with an article. Why don't you put it up and read it? You'll see it. Look it up real quick right now. Yeah, it's top notch
Mace,
on the news
came out
things.
with a statement.
He came out with a huge long statement.
What you said about the injury?
He said Deshaun Watson is headed to Miami Dolphins. Y'all better realize that.
No, Rusty Harden did come out with a statement, and he said he actually did his he has done investigations, and some of these claims are false.
Come on, man. Another girl wanted $30,000, Mace. This is too fishy.
He
bro.
has enough money to pay all those women off, by the way.
Yeah, but he's not because he feels like he didn't do nothing wrong. Simple and plain. It's just all these women. I like again, and if I'm wrong, then
I didn't say you was. I'm just saying. I'm laughing about this.
I'm saying it, and if I'm wrong, then he will get prosecuted if they find evidence where he really did these bad things that they're accusing him. There's a process, and he'll most likely have to serve time, and then that's when we'll know. It's the truth to all of this. But right now, it's all he say, she say. So at the end of the day, from what I see, I just see it's a little fishy, man. It feels like extortion to me right now, and it's sad.
Yeah, I'm going even deeper. I think I'm going deeper. I think who's the guy? Easterby.
What about Jack?
He's involved in this. There's no way in hell he's not involved in this. And the owner for the Texans too.
And another thing that Busby said? He said, I wouldn't know what McNair looks like if he's standing down the hall. You believe that, bro?
Yeah, I do, because he's a Cowboys fan.
Come on, bro. They both live down the street. You don't think they go to the same golf course, Mace?
He's a Cowboys fan. He don't want to be around that loser. He wants to be around Jer.
Nah, man. They live on the same block, man. These guys fly. They don't golf on the same course.
You cut off a little bit, Pete. What did you say?
All right, I got it now.
My bad. My headphones disconnected.
All right, I got it here. Hey, boy, the Rusty looks good. I haven't seen Rusty in like 20 years since Clemens.
It's like I can't remember.
Mace, you know Rusty's a busy man nowadays. He's taken up on that case as well with the police officer that did a big raid and the officer shot innocent people. He's taking that case too.
This is fun between these two guys.
And there's another big time lawyer that's always on TV that I'm surprised didn't represent Deshaun, Dershowitz.
Yeah. Dershowitz is here in New York. Yeah, he's good friends with Stephen Ross.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm kind of surprised he didn't. He was the one that represented Simpson, right?
Wait. Wait. Say that again, Mace. How are we connecting Stephen Ross to this? Tell me again. Tell me more.
No, but he's good friends with the new lawyer that Rusty brought in, Alan Dershowitz. He's a big New York lawyer. Big lawyer.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm kind of surprised Dershowitz didn't take up the case.
Oh, he declined it?
No, I'm not saying he declined it. I'm kind of surprised he didn't get. He wasn't one of the lawyers that Deshaun looked up and stuff like that. Because he has the history of representing high price like athletes and stuff like that, I think.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
But you said he's friends with Stephen Ross?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Stephen Ross knows everybody here, bro. He's Stephen Ross. He's the big time. He's the biggest real estate tycoon in New York, bro.
Bigger than Trump?
Yes.
Please tell me Ross is not friends with Trump.
He is very good friends with Trump. He supported Trump when Trump was running again. He supported him. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
What's wrong with that?
No, I understand him. He's a billionaire. Trump is a fake billionaire.
I think Stephen Ross has more money than Donald Trump.
Yeah, no. Every sports owner has more money than Trump.
Yeah. Stephen Ross, man, you guys, when it comes to his business, his real estate, he's a bad motherfucker. When he owns the Dolphins, he's an idiot.
Does he own big time real estate just in New York, or does he have real estate down here in Miami?
He got real estate down in South Florida. Man spent $450 million of his own money to rebuild that beautiful stadium the Dolphins playing now.
Hey, I was reading something up, guys, the other day. Where iTest at? I hope he's listening. Well, next time you see iTest, send him a message on fan control football. I was reading something up about like buying a team and owning a team. That's crazy right now. Imagine buying a team and owning a team. I'm getting iTest as my GM. Give me the scout, go scout players, and let's go.
Yeah, and to be honest, when it comes to, I kind of hope Jay-Z decides to, if it's true that he wants to buy a team and he decides to buy the Dolphins, I hope it does happen.
You remember those reports with Tom Brady saying that he's gonna end up buying Miami? You guys don't think he's gonna buy the Dolphins in the near future?
The person I see more buying a team is Peyton Manning. He might either, I could see him buying the Dolphins or maybe the Titans.
If Dan Marino, that's one of these guys.
I don't think Dan Marino has enough money though, Pete.
I think after the blunder they made, not listening to that man. Oh, the Patriots offensive lineman stopped a rape at a park, and the cops called him a hero. Good for him.
Joe Thuney or Karras?
Ain't one of those two guys.
No, it was the other dude. I read it. It was Harmon.
Yeah, Justin Heron.
Yep.
Good for him.
Yep. Right time. Big dude, smashed them up. I hope.
Well, I tell you, I'll say it again. I haven't seen Rusty Harden in years. He looks good. Old Russ looks real good. Haven't seen Rusty in a long time. Rusty. Haven't seen Rusty in a hot minute. Looks good. Ruined Roger Clemens' career, but you know, Clemens to this day still believes he's innocent.
See, I don't get that. I think, honestly, I'm a Yankees fan, but I honestly think he took steroids.
Of course he did. He tried to lie and say his wife needed it. How crazy is that?
Jesus Christ. Barry Bonds just is naturally bigger. I don't think he took steroids.
Okay, if you believe that, bro, then
Come on, bro. You're
I
naming
mean,
two players that
fucking,
are obvious
you
steroid
gotta be
takers.
kidding me,
Hoping
fucking
you
Anthony,
must have
man.
he must have had flashbacks of all the home
Look
runs and
at
the hope they
Barry
weren't steroids.
Bonds. Look at Barry Bonds in the year 1997 when he won his last MVP. Look at his head, and then come back to me in the year 2000 and look at his head. This shit was as big as a fucking watermelon.
The guy
and then
I
you
know
get-
that probably
Steroids make your head grow?
Yes,
it makes your head grow, but it makes the side effect.
it makes your eyesight better.
No, and it makes your it actually affects your what is it called?
Hand-eye coordination. Why you
No,
think those guys were hitting the home runs?
It's
I
good.
had a buddy. I had a buddy that did it, and it messed his arm up, bro. It's something really big. He wrote it out of his arm.
No, what I'm talking about the negative effects. One of the negative effects, it actually affects you being able to have kids. If you want to have kids.
If I'm making $50 million a year, you think I give a damn about having kids, bro? I can fucking buy a fucking what you call that place where I can buy a fucking foster home. The last thing I'm thinking about is some damn kids, bro. If I'm getting me $50 million a year.
The guy I know that I really hated that ratted people out was Canseco. He probably was the first one to get caught. Do you think the reason why he ratted people out is because he was the first one to get caught, Mace?
No, he ratted people out because he didn't like the way people laughed at him.
Oh, after the bonk on the head with the baseball?
All that stuff. But then when Canseco named names and he told the truth, he saved baseball. But baseball is ruined anyway. Baseball is gone. It's been tarnished.
Yeah, but I think baseball ratings are really low down right now.
It's been low down for the last 20 years.
The pandemic couldn't even help it.
Baseball is, if you're over 48 years old, you love it. If you're under 48 years old, it's boring as shit on the ground.
Actually, it's funny. I'm the only 30. I actually like baseball.
I love playing baseball. When I
You
was
just said
growing
you
up, I
love
used
playing
to,
it.
yeah, playing it, but
Not
watching
watching it,
it, no.
Yeah, we used to play like on our yard and stuff like that. It was the funnest crap ever.
Baseball is different now.
Did you ever
I
play
mean-
stickball, Mace?
Yes, I played the stickball, and I played the one when you pitch it in a box against the wall.
Oh, wall ball or whatever it's called.
Yeah, those were the good old days. But
I've
yeah,
never even heard of that.
baseball now. I mean, if you like the sport, it's okay. But it's not
What's
like
the
it used to
difference
be.
now, Mace? What is the difference between now and back then?
Back then the players were fundamentally sound. Today, they want to hit home runs so they can get paid. It's all about getting paid.
And pick.
Well, come on. If that's what it is,
Yep, it is.
I think that's why I think the reason why they did that is to try to get more younger fans into it.
And it backfired.
Huh?
And it backfired.
Yeah, it backfired. You were trying to do that to attract younger fans, and you're losing the older fans now, who like the old school style of baseball.
Yes. That's the big difference.
There's no middle ground when it comes to baseball. Do you guys agree?
You like it or you don't?
No, when it comes to how you
baseball,
want.
do they have more U.S. people there?
No.
Or more it's all international people, right?
I would say it's like I'll do it like this. It's probably 60-40 international.
Yeah,
because in the
it's
NFL,
a lot of
it's
Dominican,
totally
Cubans,
now
Puerto
the
Ricans,
NFL
and
is
Mexicans.
trying to open up international now.
Yeah,
But right
baseball is totally different. I think what helps it to on life support, all your young white ball players are clean because that's all the fans really care about. Mike Trout's clean, Tony Rizzo's clean, Kershaw's clean, Cody Bellinger's clean. That's all they care about. Cody Seager's clean.
The white
That's
bear
good for them.
with the Mets, Alonso.
Yeah, Pete Alonso. Yeah, that's all they care about. As long as the white ball players are clean, Yelich, as long as those guys are clean, they're happy. Because the sad thing is, and I don't give a damn what Big Papi says to make excuses. If you look at the record books, most of the players from the year 2005 up, I would say most of the players who have been busted for HGH are Latinos.
Yeah, I agree with you, Mace, but I think the younger generation of Latino players are clean. Guys like Correa, Frankie Lindor, the guy from the Padres, Tatis, and like the younger players that are being signed now from international and stuff like that. The international side of the things. That's what hurts the what is it called? The major leagues too, that they have a separate system for international players, the younger players that are like high school age. Why not just put those guys in the draft? They're basically high school age. Why not just put them in the draft and stuff like that? It doesn't make sense to have the guys the same age as a guy like Stanton coming out of high school, getting paid $60 million a year, and a first round draft pick is only getting paid $5 million a year. Don't you guys find that unfair?
Well, again, I told you guys this before. Unless you're a top 7 pick, you're not getting paid.
I told you guys before. Sometimes it's bigger than X's and O's. Someone from the islands might be better than this guy, but this guy is going to sell more jerseys than this guy because he's more known, and they just do the same thing.
That's another problem. Pete's right, but I'll go a step further. Another big problem baseball and hockey has is
marketing.
No, it's not marketing. You don't know who really the kid is, and you're not gonna see him to the year like what we're talking about right now. You ain't gonna see him the earliest 2024. People don't have time to wait for that.
Yeah, that's what. Unless he's a superstar player that goes
like a Bryce Harper.
No, apparently they're projecting the shortstop that the Marlins signed, the Cuban kid that's like 17 years old. He might be in the major leagues earlier than 2024. He might come in 2023 or something like that because he might. What is it called? He's such a superb athlete and stuff. They're comparing him to Carlos Correa and Derek Jeter at the same age. If you're being compared to Derek Jeter,
you're pretty good.
Yeah, Derek or Carlos, you're one of the top prospects in the future, and I honestly think he might be one of the shortstops in the international side that comes in earlier than people expect. He might start pushing. What is it called? Being promoted quickly and stuff like that. Because they say he has, in his age group, he's the best hitter, like overall hitter. He has power and average.
All right, y'all. I'm about to bounce. I got like 3%, y'all. Y'all have a blessed
I'm out
night.
of here too. And Pete, thank you, brother. The great Pedrito up here tonight.
Appreciate you, Mace.
You too, man.
Anthony, always bringing it.
I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Manzano, final words, bro. Pete, you're the best, bro. Sleep well.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, Mace.
Yeah, I'll be up here 7:15 in the morning.
Yeah, I couldn't find your show. I didn't get a bat signal this morning.
No, I'm not on in the mornings on Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, Pete. I mean, Manzano, I'm on early in the morning Tuesday and Thursdays.
No, that's what I'm saying. I didn't get one this morning.
Yeah, today's Wednesday.
Oh, okay. My mistake. No, I didn't get one on Tuesday either. I didn't get a bat signal that you were on.
Yeah, well, I sent it out. And this room yesterday was great for 7 hours. I tell you that was a wild one.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Mace.
I got you, bro. You're the best. The great Tony Manzano. I want to thank everybody who came in. We walk it like we talk it. Tony Malone, Got Eyes in the Sky, Sean Jones, LaShawn Jefferson. Good luck tomorrow, my buddy Mr. Miami, with his doctor's appointment. Pete was up here. We had a good time. My test. Job B was great tonight with his commentary in the chat room. Joel Sabata was laying up with his beautiful, gorgeous wife. Irv Gotti was up in the panel tonight. And a whole host of others. LT Man, of course, go buy his product. Folks, I will see you tomorrow morning. Now remember, no smoking, no drinking, no partying, no clubbing, no recreational drugs. Nothing good happens this time of the evening. Should be in bed. Get ready for work in the morning. I'll be doing my thing Friday morning and early Friday afternoon before I come up here. No sex, no women. I will see you tomorrow morning for the morning show. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. Good night to the beautiful Simone Love, getting her beauty sleep. I love you guys. Good night, everybody.